Yes, we're all good. We're all good here. Welcome along this afternoon to Didsbury Cricket Club. I'm James Emerson, scoring the game today, and we have got a great game of third-team cricket lined up for you. As Didsbury, currently second in the field today, having won the toss against Toft, who are third and challenging for the title. And this should be a very good and watchable fixture. Some good cricket is on display. Excellent pitch for batting. We're just about to get started with the first ball by Tayyab Khan from this Parswood end, and bowling to Harrison Milner, who just lets that first one strike him on the pad rather casually. Nonetheless, we're underway. Good pace from Tayyab Khan. They've got, you can see in the picture, two slips, Jamie College and Hashir Khan. There is a third man and a fine leg. Quite unusual. Rab Nawaz down at fine leg, just out of shot. Enam Hock, that third man. There's a forward square leg, mid off, mid on, backward point and cover the field. So Tayyab just locating his radar. The early stages of this match. So yes, 45 overs aside today, and as I've already mentioned, two sides who are both looking at the top end of the table. And Milner is away there, and that's the fine leg coming into play. Rab Nawaz, just a single there for Milner. Gets him off the mark. And so this brings George Muirhead onto strike. Father and son playing today. His dad Nigel, Toft chairman, is gracing us with his presence today. And we'll see him later. But for now, George, his son, has been in good form this season with the bat. Oh, pitch turned out to forward square leg. Rowan Agarwal fielding there. Last ball of the over, and Head digs that one out, so good first over from Tayyab Khan, just the single from it. And Enam Hock will bowl from the Fletcher Moss end. He's just going to be coming into pitching out. And it'll be Harrison Milner on strike. So yes, Enam Hock, been a very reliable opening bowler for Didsbury this season. Bowled well yesterday in their win at Hyde. Didsbury won yesterday, but Toft managed to lose at Sale. Sale went top as a result. 18 points ahead of Didsbury, but they've just got one more game to play. Didsbury have two, this one and one next week. As that first ball left alone by Harrison Milner. Looked like a bit of a narrow squeak. he survives nonetheless. Just checking the field. You can see the 2 slips in your picture. Andrew Massage is still at backward point. And then it's a very similar field. Rab Nawaz is now at cover. He's just receiving the ball. Going out to David Bowman, the captain, at mid-off. John Battersby, you can see in shot there at mid-on. And Rowan Agarwal at forward square leg. There's Hock in again. Oh, well, that's hit him high on the pad. Some encouragement there for Hock, just getting a little bit of a zip. Good judgment so far from Milner. So as I said, Didsbury choosing to field first, which is often what they do under David Bowman's captaincy. It's setting them a task to chase. And it's a strong Toft side today. They're still keen to make as much impression as they can on the league table. I'm just going to double check again. That's down the leg side. So a maiden over to start with for Enam Hock. That's one down the leg side. Yeah, just looking at the equation now. Toft also 2 games left, but they are 29 points adrift now in 3rd place. Didsbury 2nd, and Sale top of the Sunday Premier Division. So still a lot at stake for both sides in this game. A win really for either is going to have a huge effect at the top. Taib Khan in and George Muirhead facing safely forward. It's the surface every bit as good as it looks on your screens here, I can tell you. It's lovely and flat, and a fairly short boundary on this offside as you're looking at it now, so anything offside is the shorter hit today. It's more of a challenge to reach the road today. Those of you that know Didsbury, oops, that's a full toss, but looping down, no problem with the height of the delivery. But apart from these two, Didsbury will be largely focused on spin today. The 4 spin bowlers of young Dan Ward is out at cover, Rowan Agarwal at forward square, and then Rab Nawaz down at, well, almost long leg really. I was quite square down there. That's in the air and caught straight away. Number 2 out. Caught by Dan Ward there. George Muir had a loose shot, not getting over the ball, and straight to Dan Ward at cover, didn't really have to move, and that's a disappointment for young George, who is Didsbury the perfect early start here. Caught at cover by Dan Ward, and that's 1 for 1, the ideal start for Didsbury. An early wicket and a bit of a gift, I have to say, from George Muirhead. As Jonah Vasilevsky and comes into bat. A useful all-round cricketer, Jonah. We'll see him bowling later, but batting a little bit earlier than he would have anticipated. So yeah, a great start for Didsbury with that early wicket. Oh, George Muirhead. So confidence boost for Tayyib Khan as well. So he's coming in now to the new man. Solidly behind it. Oh, a good tight start by Didsbury. They'll be pleased with this. Just to get an early wicket. They've struggled to do that at times this season. And yesterday it had another example. Although a man was out early, there was a partnership that lasted some 20 overs. Oh, it's a loose shot this time, a lovely ball. And Jonah Vasilevsky beaten there as he went for the drive. But yes, Didsbury have had a bit of a struggle with that, although yesterday they managed to restrict Hyde very, very well in the end, to a total that they managed to chase down with some comfort in the end. Now Rabnawaz has come in a lot. He's almost like short fine leg now, just out of your shot. As a wicket made and finishes. So 3 overs gone, and a great start for Didsbury. Just that 1 run on the board. And exactly the start they wanted. The field just quickly moves round. See Ian Hock coming. You could just see him coming into view. Just an early look at the bowling figures, and there you see the boost for Tayyib Khan. 1 for 1 from 2 overs, just what he wanted. So Harrison Milner facing Ian Hock. Oh, pretty full ball there, driven into the ground. For a moment like it might spin back on the stumps, but no. Hock in again. That's gone up to backward point where it's fielded by Andrew Mashita, and in again. That's David Bowman just coming into shot there, the Didsbury captain. That's getting hold of the ball just. Appeal for LBW, but that's Toft's Adam Kenyon umpiring up at that end. He's doing his umpiring stint. Not a confident appeal by any means. A decent delivery, dot ball. So a lot of patience so far from Harrison Milner, just taking his time as he should. It's a long time to bat 45 overs. A little bit stuck there, didn't really move his feet at all, just prodded at the ball. Managed to keep it out though, which is the crucial thing from his point of view. You see Rabnawaz going back out of shot there towards cover, having a little chat. Never stops talking, Rab, sometimes. But, that's part of his game. That's a nice shot, that's a nice drive through the gap. He's got that through the gap, I think, and they've given that up. That's gone for 4. So a nice shot for Harrison Milner, and ends the over. Score on 5-4-1. So I'll be pleased to get that one away. Young Harrison hit it nicely as well. Full ball. Managed to get enough weight over the shot to keep it down. And first boundary of the day. Oh, and that's a good ball and a decent shout from Tayyib Khan. Only full ball, but umpire Matt Laker at this end from Didsbury indicating that that was going down the leg side. But to the right sort of pace and a good difficult length, that very full length from Tayyib. And that's too full that time. He's gone for that full ball again, but that's turned into a full toss. And there's going to be a couple of runs there for Jonah Wasilewski. Just clips that away through the leg side. As he's in again, it's too full again, and that's just going to be a single this time because there's a man down there at third man. You can just about see him. Too full again. He's going for that full Yorker length tyre, but just becoming a full toss. And a big swing at the bat there by Jonah Wasilewski, but got enough on it. Skewed it down to third man. One run, that brings Harrison Milner back on strike. Pulling his length back a little bit there, Tayyib. A couple of didn't face any deliveries in the last over from Tayyib, so a little while since he's been back at that top end. Length, and just very happy to leave it alone. Oh, and again, very, very full. Good Yorker length delivery, dug out. Well bowled, well batted. Another decent over there from Tayyib Khan. There's 3 runs from it. Toft on to 8 for 1 off 5. Well, they look at the Manhattan, but that's only going to be relevant later on for comparison purposes. But a tight start, just 1 boundary in the first 5 overs, which Didsbury will be very happy with. Just to keep it down, making the Toft batsman work for every run. Although 2 full tosses in that last over gave Jonah Wasilewski the chance to feel the ball on the bat, and he's come down now for the first time to face Enam Hock. He's coming in from the Fletcher Moss end, far end of your picture. Same field, 2 slips you can see. Jamie Collins and Ashir Khan with the number 11 on his back as Hock is in, and Jonah's forward there, put out to cover. Abnawaz at cover, David Bowman mid off, the mid on forward square leg. There's a third man and a fine leg down here. Dan Ward's down at fine leg. I was just checking where he was. And that's an sort of clumsy bit of fielding, but effective in the end. Temporarily lost sight of that. John had a real swing at it, but it was straight back at the bowler, who deflected it to mid off. David Bowman was a bit wrong footed, stopped it with his boot and prevented a single. The main thing. So yeah, fine leg and third man in for Jonah Vasilevsky as well for Enam Hock. And then yeah, backward point cover, mid off, mid on and forward, square leg. The other fielders just out of shot. That's John Battersby just throwing the ball back there to the bowler, but wide mid on. And again, that's fine in the pad. Good tight stuff from Enam Hock. 2. Oh, that's down the leg side. That's not quite swinging that time. Oh, and that's a wide. You can see the indication there from the umpire. So to do that one again. So we'll try that last ball again. Hock in and Vasilevsky nicely forward. So just a wide in that over. Good tight start from Enam Hock. Just a one scoring shot from his bowling. And Toft starting carefully. Asked to bat today, and as you can see, that's the 9 runs in these first 6 overs. That's Tayyip Khan in to Harrison Milner, digs that one out. And that's nicked wide actually of third man. 4 runs went very wide in the end, so 4 runs to Harrison Milner. Managed to force that off the back foot just a little bit short from Tayyip Khan, and 4 runs. Tayyip in again. Trying something a little more expansive, but not paying off. Tayyip carefully down, that's gone to backward point. You can just see Andrew Mashita coming around there to tidy that one up. Good testing over. Nice full length again and dug out to cover. Well bowled, well batted. It's got right over the ball there at young Harrison. So last ball of the 7th over. That's shorter and into the ground. Well fielded though at backward point. Good lively piece of fielding. As another over is bowled. It's just the 4 runs from it. So Enam Hockin again, bowling to Jonah Vasilevsky down the leg side. Oh, and he's beaten him there, beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. And does that such a lot, Enam Hock. Drags the batsman forward. Good length. Snips off the pitch a little bit quicker than you might expect. Let's edge that into his pad. Again, attempted drive, but into his pad. Shea Khan coming round from second slip to pick that up. And moving out now into the cover region. Last ball of another very good over from Enam Hock, and his another over. Another maiden. It's his second maiden. Enam still just the one scoring shot from him. Those 4 runs. That's a super start from him. So you can see Toft, a quiet start. The batsman having to work for every run. Been one really drivable ball they've received, which Harrison Milner got away for 4. He slashed one down to third man in the previous over, but Taib Khan starting his 5th over, 1 for 8 so far. And that's again, that's nicely driven, and that's going to be 4 runs. That's just on that length, and a nice shot. 4 runs to Harrison Milner, his 3rd. boundary and moves on to 13. That was a nice shot. So that drivable length, and he saw it quickly, got his weight again into the shot. So he can keep that down, and again you'll see Hashir Khan now coming out of slip, and he's pretty much at point. Now Andrew Mashita at backward point, and then Hashir at point, Dan Ward at cover. This full length, they're going to take a single to mid-on, which can't be stopped. John Battersby there, tip and run. And not a bad idea from Harrison Miller at all. He saw the fielder was a little bit, pushed a bit further back, and knew that if he hit and went, it was going to be quite something for that to be stopped. An easy single in the end. So rings Jonah Vasilevsky back onto strike, and well, it's a pretty loose shot. Good for Didsbury. I don't think the Toft team will be too pleased to see that. He's got to stay patient, Didsbury. Catch. Oh, looked like it had gone straight back to the bowler from my angle. I'm at sort of about 8 o'clock. It looked in the air, but in the end it just bumped hardly out towards mid-on. Deceptive view from where I am. Right behind it. And nice end to the over. 5 off it. And Toft on to 18. Well, first night you can see a tidy effort there by the opening Didsbury bowlers. Just a reminder, 45 overs aside. And the Sunday third 11 Premier Division, although this match should have been played last Sunday. That was also the third 11 finals day competition, and Didsbury, having qualified for that, were in the process of winning the third 11 trophy. Third season in a row, discounting 2020 when it wasn't played. Two excellent performances last Sunday, which meant that this game has been pushed back to today, Bank Holiday Monday. He's down nicely there, Harrison Milner. He's driven it. He's not going to get 4 for it this time. There's a couple of fielders after it. 2 runs there for Harrison Milner. It was part fielded at backward point. Andrew Mashita took the sting off it. Hashir Khan chased it back. But still a useful couple of runs. Harrison Milner on to 16. And 3 scoring shots from the last 3 deliveries he's faced, so he'll be feeling a bit more at ease. Oh. It's an appeal, but a bit of an indifferent one really. More came from backward point. The bowler almost politely inquiring the umpire, no particular enthusiasm for it. You always get a bit of chat about these things when the players are umpiring, but nobody seemed especially excited by it. Decision's not out, and let's get on with the next ball. That's edged. I think that's just going to be one. Dan Ward coming round at fine leg for 1 run for Harrison Milner. Score 21 now. So Jonah Vasilevsky on strike. Got a run off his 6th ball. So he's had 15 scoreless ones since, and he'll be conscious of that as he strokes that one up to mid-off. But just need to stay patient. As I said, there's plenty of time in these afternoon matches. Moves nicely forward again. And again, he's going to take a single this time, Jonah Vasilevsky, so just one run. Then up to mid-off, well run, well hit. Again, just tipping and going, knows he's going to get there. No, I made that over. But we're going to have to go... Yeah, that's over, guys. That's over. Sorry, they were just calling over to me. Harrison Milner, clearly good at his counting. He thought it might be over. And you can see Adam Kenyon, the Toft player at the top of the screen, telling people his stint's done. Might have miscounted a little bit there, but at least the batsman had counted well, and he knew it was over. We knew it was over in the scorebox. And it's... first 10 for Didsbury, I would say. Just 22 runs and a wicket in those first 10 overs, but just the one wicket. Not a lot of alarms, 1 or 2 past the bat. Some careful batting from Toft as well. They've just been getting themselves into position after the early loss of George Muirhead. That was in the third over. These two just getting a bit of calm back into proceedings and starting to get a feel for the pitch, the pace of the pitch. Ball sounding nice and clean off the bat. So with timings, as it often does when you're batting, it gets a little bit easier the longer you stay in. And he's had a whack at that. He's halfway down the pitch and oh, just back in time. Jonah Vasilevsky, he hit it, a big swing. He didn't actually get as much on the ball as the swing indicated. He was halfway down and sent back by his partner. And you saw the desperate dive to get back into the crease. So he's run a run there, Jonah, but you've got to run it as one, not two halves, as he's done. And safe enough in the end. A direct hit would have been problems, I think. But Jonah just needs to be watchful of that. He's on the leg side, a good take there by wicketkeeper Finlow. Now he's had a swing at that, Jonah Vasilevsky, and he's got hold of it at last. He's tried that a few times, just a bit shorter, and that's 4 runs. He's been looking to do that for a little while. and got that one away right in his arc. And a pleasing end to the over. Disappointing one for Tayyib. It's just quite over to that point. And the last ball going for 4, so it was 5 dots and a 4, and you feel that's kind of the over to the batsman really, rather than just pegging him back. But he's clearly keen to swing his arms, Jonah Vasilevsky. We know he can do that, and it hits to very good effect. Terrific player. So they've added 25 in 10 and a bit overs, these two. And it's the way to play when you're batting first in this Premier Division. You've got to get to 30 overs. It's a bit of an untidy one there down the leg side. Batsman missed out. Finlow couldn't gather it cleanly, but thankfully picked up by Jamie Collins. It slipped, no run. Yeah, you've got to get through to 30 overs and almost not quite ignore the score, but it's the wickets in hand at that stage when you're batting first. It's just how this particular competition works, and Toft will know that. They were promoted back to the Premier Division at the end of 2019. They dropped out for a season, having been a lot of years in the top division on Sundays. Toft, they were relegated in 2018, straight back up in 2019, and of course we all had to wait a year while league fixtures were no more. It's a nice shot off his hip, and he's going to be 4 runs. He's not going to stop that. Rohan Agarwal, that's a nice shot. 4 runs for Harrison Milner, his 4th 4, and that was a nice shot, flicked off his hip, and a rare hittable ball there from Ian Amhot. Just a bit short than his normal length, and the outfield so good, the pitch so good, that you can have you get full value for your shots here at Didsbury. Hocking again, he's gone for the fuller ball that time, and that's gone through backward point. That should just be 1. There's only going to be 1 yet for Harrison Milner. A couple of loose balls there. He was going for the full shot over the full ball, and batsman able to drive it away. So Toft just getting back on top here now. It's a nice shot, and Vasilevsky now just pushing the single. Six off this over so far. Most off any over that Enam's bowled so far in the innings. That's a fuller ball, and he's got that one through again for another single. Down to 3rd man. And a good over for Toft there, 7 from it. They're up to 33 for 1 off 12. You can just see that run rate starting to pick up after that quiet start. 10 off the last, 11 off the last 2 overs. And it looks like we're going to see some spin. Yeah, I just saw Finn going off to get his helmet. The wicket-keeping, see him trotting back, and we're going to see Rab Nawaz from this Parswood end. All 12 overs yesterday. Up high to good effect. Just 30 or so runs. Let me just check the scorecard, and I shall tell you exactly what went on. Yeah, 1 for 37 from his 12 yesterday, Rab. All very well. And he's into the action in the 13th over. So the field spreads a little bit. We've got man out at deep mid-wicket, and then the mid-wicket in. Backward square leg, slip, backward point, cover on the point on the boundary rather, and cover mid off, mid on. First ball into Harrison Milner.
Stop putting him off.
Beaten there, young Harrison. I'm afraid that was a good delivery. And that's what Rab does, just has them prodding forward. As I said earlier, Didsbury with 4 spinners in today's attack, so there'll be plenty of this type of bowling for Toft to contend with. Right arm and left arm spin. And right on the spot, Rab Nawaz. 5 dots. Goes through very quickly. And a nice maiden over to start. So good start for Rab Nawaz, maiden over. Two batsmen just chatting. See, it's a good partnership there, 32 from 10.5 overs. So, not spectacular accumulation, but good to get 10 overs batting in together. You can see again already the 2 balls in this over. Good length. Jonah Vasilevsky swinging the arms. Anything in that drivable range he's looking to really swing at. Hitting it cleanly, but that's straight up to mid-on. John Battersby, you can see coming around there. Tumbling stop. Didsbury just looking to reassert some pressure here. And that's going to be a bye. It's come through. No signal, but I'm putting that down as a bye. Sorry, there was no bat on that. And well seen by Harrison Milner. Just realised there was the opportunity for a single there, so took it, albeit as a bye. Oh, hit that into his pad. So last ball of the over. And again, got it through Harrison Milner. He's not going to get 4 for it. He's only going to get a couple. Yeah, just 2. He's not quite timed it. And Tayyib Khan in pursuit. But 2 runs nonetheless. At the end of the 14th over. And you can see Harrison Milner's moved on to 25. These 2 batted 35 now. Just useful runs for this second wicket and just stopped a clatter at the start. George Muirhead out in the 3rd over. And I think from this point I'm just getting the impression the impression looking at the Didsbury field and hearing some of the chat that we're going to be onto the spin attack, all spin attack pretty soon. Harrison Millen just sorting his pads out. So John Vasilevsky on strike. So his first look at Rab Nawaz today. Started with a maiden Rab. So yeah, similar field from last time. We've got Rowan Agarwal. I can see way out on the deep mid wicket boundary. That's a massive hit. Tayyab Khan in at mid wicket, backward square leg, slip backward point on the boundary, cover mid off mid on. Oh, and that's almost prodded straight back, not quite over the shot. Young Jonah there, almost chipped a return catch. And he's gone for that shot and he's got it square enough. Yeah, and that's 4 runs for Jonah Vasilevsky. Hit that nicely. And well to the right of the deep mid wicket fielder. No chance at all of cutting that off. So even though that's quite a hit out there, that still easily went for 4. So his second boundary moves into double figures. Now Jonah Vasilevsky. And as a result of that shot, you can see Rab just talking to Rowan Agarwal. He's moved him a little bit squarer to his right and moved his mid wicket round as well. He's a very clean striker of the ball, young Jonah. We've seen that plenty of times. So I'll be looking with the spinner there, and that's a good shot. That was not a good ball, dragged down, and he's put that wider backward square leg. He's going to get 2 runs. As Enam Hock has fielded it nicely. Didn't try and hit that too hard, just pulled it round the corner. So in a lot of ways Rab will feel he got away with that because that was a poor ball. A full swing of the bat might have got it way over the boundary, but he's played it conservatively. Try and overdo it, rightly so. You can see he changed his mind mid-shot there. Well fielded up to backward point. And ends the over. Changed his mind mid-shot there. Jonah, you can see that second over from Rab Nawaz going for 6. And it's looking like now we're going to see the captain himself. It's not going to be Dan or Rohan. So yes indeed, it's going to be the left arm spin, David Bowman, Didsbury captain. And another 3 wickets yesterday up at Hyde, 3 for 38. And 22 wickets in all this season, so he was I know he felt his bowling wasn't coming out right earlier on in the season, so in a good recovery. He's certainly bowled better as the season has gone on, David, with more control. Loops it up, invites the batsman to hit. We'll just have a look at the field after this first ball of his spell to Harrison Milner. And he's almost taken a wicket with his first ball there. I think he's inside edge that. Yep, just 1 run. So a lot of interest there from the Didsbury field. We've got short fine leg, backward point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep mid wicket, and deep square leg for Jonah Vasilevsky. I don't think this boundary will be long enough though if he gets hold of it, but that's the temptation. David deliberately bowling with a short boundary to the right-hander's right. That's what he's gone for. Some interest there. Shouts of catch it. Not quite sure what that hit. Certainly went for that big hit. And he's gone for it again there. And a big appeal. Umpire not looking interested, but good shout. So some early encouragement for David Bowman here. Jonah's clearly looking to get bat on ball. And that's straight to mid-wicket. Dan Ward into field there. So a good start for Bowman. He's coming now. Jonas hit it straight to the fielder, but it's bounced in front of him. So it's just a single. It wasn't that far. Possibly could have been an effort to catch, but a difficult one. It was going very hard and flat. But as it was a single, so good first over, just 2 from it from David Bowman. Toft move on to 44 for 1. 16 overs. We're just coming up to the first hour of play as well, which Didsbury have always been good with their overs, and this season, particularly yesterday, there were another exemplary effort. 19 overs an hour they managed at Hyde yesterday, and two full hours they completed. Terrific bowling, really good bowling rate, and they'll be looking to do similar here. Oh, a big appeal. I think that was bat on pad. Umpire Matthew Laker saying not out. Clearly a noise, but not a lot of interest from behind the stumps. But as at Hyde yesterday, this second wicket partnership again starting to occupy some time. 13 overs nearly they've batted now together, these two. Didsbury have kept it relatively tight, but will want more wickets. That's off the edge and squirted past slip. It's going to be a couple of runs to Jonah Vasilevsky. Yes, they struggled yesterday for a while, Didsbury, but then managed to keep it very tight. But I think against a strong Toft lineup today, that will be more of a challenge. A shorter boundary on this offside, particularly. That's very full, and he's got it past mid-on, but he's not timed it, Jonah. I think he might just get a couple. He's going for 3. It is 3 in the end. First 3 of the match, and all run 3. Didn't really get hold of that. Had he got hold of it, it would have gone many a mile, I think, but it was toe end of the bat, but still good enough to beat the fielder, who a bit of a journey back. 3 runs the result. And this partnership nearing 50. Put on 48 now, these two. Just over 12 overs, 12 and a half overs almost. Oh, and that's beaten him. Nicely bowled at the end of the over. So that's an hour, 17 overs in that hour, which is an excellent effort from Didsbury. And Toft 49 for 1. So still a very tight game. Run rate under 3, which Didsbury will be quite happy with. But just the 1 wicket down in 17 overs, which is Toft will be happy with that. Just looking to my left, and I can see there's a number of other third 11 teams represented here. Players from... Oh, that's hit through the gap, so I was just looking to the wrong side there. That's 4 runs for Vasilevsky, and that brings the 50 partnership up. Each 8 balls, so just over 14 overs. It's taken them to put 52 runs on. A good partnership, and a nice hit from Jonah Vasilevsky. He's gone for the quick single there, but an easy effort in the end. 1 run. Again, tipping and going, and John Battersby unable to stop that. Both batsmen on 26 now. And Vasilevsky starting to accelerate. 10 of his last 4 balls. There's a big looping ball for Harrison Milner, but he only hit it out to cover where it's fielded and no run. Milner's faced fewer balls than Jonah Vasilevsky. He's on the same score, but seemed to have been quite as fluent. And that's up in the air, but going to be short of the fielder. Oh, just 1 run. Ashir Khan coming in, he sort of under-hit it, Milner, and we thankfully didn't try and hit that any harder, because that would have been a catch. Got away with that one. Vasilevsky on strike. That's a full toss now. That's gone many a mile. That was a poor shot. That's gone for 6. On right for 6 in that far corner. And that's the first. That's the over as well. The first poor ball that's been bowled, really. A full toss. Possibly heard David Bowman is discussed when it came out of his hand. He knew that was should go, and it did go. A big hit as well. Hit to the longer part of the boundary. Down there on the leg side, and the first 6 of the match, and Jonah Vasilevsky will be pleased with that. Moves on to the 32. Just seeing some of the players from Romilly Cricket Club as well. Romilly have given it a real go this year in their first season in the Premier Division. We're leading for quite a while, but the form just dropped off a little recently, but still in a good position in the league, and can certainly look back on this. They can look back on their first season with some pride. Really good effort from them. There's players down from there watching today, players from Sale as well, who are currently top, watching this second third class, which at the moment is just starting to swing towards third place side. Toft made a good start, and now this partnership's worth 60 as Harrison Milner faces Rab Nawaz. So Jonah Vasilevsky start to accelerate with 16 runs off his last 6 deliveries faced. Try a watchful start. And Didsbury will want to break this partnership, there's no doubt about that. That's a nice shot, tucked round the corner. He's going to get a couple here again. There's a man up backward square. He's not going to stop 2. We'll hit and we'll run. 2 runs. Yeah, nice shot from Harrison Milner. Just paddled that round the corner. A lot of ground for Enam Hock to cover there at almost at short fine leg now. Oh, they've decided on a single. Got one. Dan Lord couldn't stop it at cover, and well taken single there from Harrison Milner. Takes him into the 30s now. And he's hit that straight to mid-on, and he's going to be caught, and he is caught. Jonah Vasilevsky is out, caught by John Battersby, and that's a real gift of a wicket for Didsbury. That was another, well, a poor ball really. It was a full toss, dipping a little, but nonetheless. Well caught by John Battersby, very safe pair of hands at mid-on. And Jonah Vasilevsky is trudging off. You can see well made 32, 6 3/4, 55 balls for him. But he's out. And a very important breakthrough for Didsbury. Second wicket falling, the score at 64. So the second wicket pair adding just one less out, 63, 97, correction, 98 deliveries that'll be. Really steadying things down, but now a chance to bowl a new batsman, and it's the Toft captain, Dan Gibbon, left-hander, who will be looking to build on a reasonable start, but they could have just done without that. Toft, he'll be disappointed, Jonah Vasilevsky, with that shot. He's been hitting the ball very cleanly, but although it was there to hit, no timing, possibly tried to hit it a bit too hard, and as a result just skewed off the bottom of the bat, and well caught at mid-on. So the captain to bat, looking at his field, 5-4 field, 4 on the leg side. Just for him, a deep mid-wicket on the boundary as Rabnawaz is in. First ball is flicked away for one something. I think it's going to be leg byes, judging by the look of the umpire, and it is one leg bye. So the captain off strike, but I'll be happy with that. And that's a nice shot, and that's going to come all the way for 4 in front of us here through it. The extra cover, so 4 runs to finish the over, and again that's not what Didsbury will have wanted. Last ball of the over, going for runs. 4 for Harrison Milner, on to 34 now, his 5th boundary. And just a reminder there that very good second wicket partnership it's just ended in that last over. We're into over 20. Yeah, 19 gone, 63, correction, 69 for 2. So right, just got up now to 3.5. They've just started pushing it on a bit. Of Toft. There's new over from David Bowman. And he's bowling to his opposite number now, Dan Gibbon. And he's hit that away. Oh, that's straight to Jamie Collins at backward square leg. We've just got a wasp who's come and visited us in the score box. Get rid of him. Yeah, that was to the left-hander. We've got deep backward square leg, forward square leg, deep mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, extra cover, cover on the boundary, point and backward point, so quite a conservative field from tight start from David Bowman to his opposite number. Captains tend to be desperate not to get out of each other. That's 1 run. He's off the mark there, Dan Gibbon. And yeah, they tend to be desperate not to give their wicket away to the opposition captain particularly. Very rapid sprint from umpire Matthew Laker there, from square leg to square leg. Don't need to do that, Matthew, but clearly wanted to work out. As the right-handed Harrison Milner's on strike, that's looped right up, but hit out to cover where there's no run. and just one run off that over, so one back for Didsbury very much there. You can see the Toft card, the batting order I was given as well, so if you're watching us part of the Toft Club, welcome to you, and that is the lineup I've been told will be out today for your side in that order. A couple of players I don't think I've seen before coming in 5 and 6. And one or two more familiar faces down the order. Club chairman coming in a bit later. I think of it some long handle. Wonder if our chairman's watching. He should get his whites on again. Putting his body on the line for the cause. An example there from Toft for us. So just getting this field sorted out now for the left-handed Dan Gibbon. He's just sorting out where he wants his boundary fielder, so he's at square leg, deep square leg Enam Hock. There's backward square just by the umpire. Mid wicket, mid on, mid off. Cover, extra cover. A slip as well, bowled. And we've got the man at deep mid wicket here as well in front of me, down Ward. So he's about 8 o'clock as you're looking at your picture. That's driven out into the offside. Rowan Agarwal fielding there. That cover. Oh, talking of the chairman, I can just see him lurking in the background of the car park. Right, James, what's going on here with this commentary? It's talking about going back playing. I'm not going to be playing again. I've told you that before. It's a nice shot this from Dan Gibbon. He's going to get 3. He's hit it, there's a long boundary down there. Not offside for him. But 3 nonetheless. Nice controlled shot along the ground. Bring Harrison Milner onto strike. First one ball in the last 9 bowled. Oh, and he's missed that one. Only just though, luckily for him. Slid past the edge. Oh, and again, and an appeal, not out, says the umpire. Perhaps gone right at the far end. He didn't actually look that interested. Finlow, the wicketkeeper, making more noise. Normally it's Rabu in and Arin. Arin and Uin. But a dot ball. So last ball of this 21st over. It's nicely defended. So 21 overs. I've gone, I think we'll have 1, possibly 2 more before a break. But good tight cricket. 73 per day. You can see the Didsbury bowlers. Fairly tidily. Rabble just want to get that economy rate under control. David Bowman, it was his second over really that did the damage. 12 from it, but other than that it's 3 from the other 2. So that's more like it for him. As he's in again, that's a poor ball. Oh, he's a poor ball. It was off the top edge of the bat. I thought it had gone straight to the fielder. Got 2 runs to Dan Gibbon. In the end, not the greatest shot he'll have played. but got away with it. I thought for a moment he'd hit it straight to the man at backward square off the top edge. That would have been an horrible way to get out for him. Anyway, he survives another one, and he's just forward to that one, which is chipped out to mid-on. Rabnawaz doing the fielding there. So mid-wicket and backward square leg on the leg side, and a man at the deep mid-wicket boundary as well. He's pushed that right out to extra cover, but not running. Fairly deep in, I'm at extra cover there. And enough time to almost come forward, decide to go back, and then just stroke it out. Dan Ward coming in doing the fielding at cover. That's a quicker one, nicely forward, driven up. And you can see again we're almost through the over. Last ball coming up, and he's paddled that just over mid-wicket. It's going to be another 2 for Dan Gibbon. I'll credit the batsman with putting it in the right area there, but it was only just over the fielder. As we're going to have one more. I think some of the guys were coming off for a drink break, but we're going to get one more in, rightly so. Just about 80 minutes of play this morning. And pretty even 22 overs. Toft with plenty of wickets in hand. Didsbury will be pleased that they've managed to restrict them to 77 runs so far. There's going to be, oh no, there's going to be another couple there of Harrison Miller. He's chopped that nicely. Easy to. Played that nicely. Had a bit of time to look and see where the fielder was. Backward point and put it to his left hand side. To 36 now, Harrison Milner has been slightly battered from ball 1. It's well over an hour now. He's shown some good concentration and built a nice platform for himself here. 5 boundaries in that 36. That's a nice shot, but the fielder fielded the ball cleanly at square leg, and Dan Gibbon was halfway up the pitch, and I thought a clean return to the bowler and Gibbon would have been stranded. He was very interested in the run, but well fielded by Andrew Mashita at backward square. In the end, no run is the result. And just looking again at that gap, he knows there's runs there around that area. Not on that one though, he can only just drive that one back to the bowler. That's more like the Rab we know. A bit of an ooh. So this should be the last ball before the drinks break. And it is. So that is over. 2 off it. 79 for 2 off 23, and we're going to have a little break while we all have a drink. So welcome back. As you can see, we've had our drinks break and all ready to resume. Fascinating match. It's developing here. Toft 79 for 2, 22 overs remaining. Captain to captain, David Bowman in, bowling to Dan Gibbon. Oh, again it was caught in 2 or 3 minds there as he went forward and then back. Stabbed it out. Survives. It's cut nicely but straight to extra cover.
There, boys, play, lads.
He's got a bit of a confident look about him, David Bowman. He knows he's caught and bowled. Yeah, I was just thinking he's looking a lot more confident with his bowling than he was earlier in the season, and he'll be delighted to have taken a fine caught and bowled there, low down. It just looked like it was coming out nicely, and that is a very handy wicket indeed for Didsbury. Dan Gibbon, a fine batsman, he's out for 8, caught and bowled. And we're going to see George Galvin in next, number 5 for Toft. I've not actually seen George play this season. Let's have a look at him. So right-handed batsman George Galvin, and he comes to the wicket with Toft now 79 for 3. So Didsbury nice coming. A little bit more control. That's just the start that I wanted after the drinks break. And yeah, you can just see David Bowman has got a confidence about him. This flight is really here to take wickets, and he's confident. The batsman taking on. He's got one bad ball that got rightly got hammered, but other than that, it's been a testing spell. Very first ball almost got a wicket. And it's just coming out nicely. Man coming around there again at mid-off. Just preventing any single. And this was an excellent start after the drinks interval. That's a hittable ball, but he's got it through in the gap, and I think he's actually hit that quite nicely. But another man down there. Oh, and they're only going to get one. Almost just one. Yeah, it should have been 2. It was Ian Hock fielding right down there at deep mid-wicket, who came around and pinged in the throw just to keep that to 1. And so an excellent start for Didsbury. A wicket of Dan Gibbon and just a single off that over. And yeah, Didsbury will be much happier now with that score. 64 for 1. Toft were, but now in the 19th over. But suddenly 2 more wickets down. And a new batsman at the crease. Harrison Milner, who's been there from the start. Off strike, so this is George Galvin now facing Rabnawaz. Flighted that 2 full, and that's clipped round for a single. Man coming in from the deep mid wicket boundary there, Rowan Agarwal. We'll see him bowling at some stage, I would imagine. Rabnawaz in his 7th over. And now bowling to Muller. They'd love to get him out, Didsbury. And he's come forward to one that's just bounced a little. Never in any danger of getting out to it, but just sort of seed of doubt. There was a short, fine leg in for Milner rather than the square leg that was in before. Backward square leg. It's come round a lot further. That's stabbed out again to deep backward point. Oh, sorry, actually, no, that's let's get it right, James. That's short third man almost. Fly slip, what would you say? Something like that. There's also Masheter at backward point. Point on the boundary, and Dan Ward in at cover. He's coming in now, he's in the action, actually fielding the ball there. That's Milner. Just down on that one in time. It's a dot ball. And bowled him. He's bowled him with a beauty. Yeah, that's straight through him. And that is the wicket they wanted. Harrison Milner out. Clean bowled. Misread the ball completely pushed forward, beat on the outside edges, it turned, and that is a big wicket for Didsbury. Milner has to depart. 36 he made. And you can just have that second wicket partnership now. The next three have just added 17. And those two. Only adding 2 runs. So 4 wickets down now, 81 the score as Ben Calvin comes to the crease. So 2 new batsmen for Didsbury to go at. Sportingly clapping him in. The new batsman Ben Calvin, he won't be on strike because that was the last ball of the over. And that was a beauty from Rabnawaz. A very much needed wicket there, the opening batsman. He was quite well set, but beaten as he prodded forward, and now Borman in. It's going to be very pleased, just 2 runs and 2 wickets in 2 overs after drinks. 79 for 2, it's now 81 for 4. Hit hard, well fielded by Dan Ward at mid-wicket. He got down well for that. Can't see him out, just out of your shot, but that was well fielded. That was a scoreable opportunity. Well fielded, Dan Ward. We'll see him bowling soon as well, no doubt. But Bowman has really got this ball coming where he wanted it, almost stabbed out Ward in the action again. Toft have just got to stabilise here. Didsbury will be delighted with this acceleration. That's a nice shot though, he's picked that. I think he's going to get 4 runs for that. Yeah, indeed, it's gone all the way. 4 runs for George Galvin. Nice shot. Placed it very nicely. Man at mid-off. I can't just see him on your screen, but it was hit well to his right. All along the ground. Nicely timed. Good shot for 4 runs. Now that again is... Oh, it just died a little bit, but he's going to get a single there. As John Battersby gets a big, trusty-sized 12 out. Stops a single. And there it is. 86 for 4 now in 26 overs. So Toft have built a good platform. 64 for 1 and then 79 for 2 at 79 for 2 at drinks. Oh, that's LBW. Yeah, George Galvin given out. He's not looking very happy about it. He has given out LBW, and umpire Matthew Lake had no hesitation. It's a full ball. Impossible to tell from here. I'm not actually looking at the screen you're seeing, but full enough if it was straight, then he was going to be struggling. He seems to feel he might have got some bat in it from what I can make out, but it's been given out, and that's a real boost for Didsbury now. A 5th wicket, 86 for 5. Toft as Adam Kenyon, tall fast bowler, comes to the crease and has got a job to do here. As Toft lose another one, and as I say, from 64 for 1, slid to 86 for 5, 4 for 24. That being, of course, I'm sure you're working that out with me. That's in just over 5.5 overs as well. 4 wickets have gone down for 24 runs as a new man, Kenyon, is in, facing Rabnawaz, flicks that round nicely, actually, but no run. Right to the man at backward square leg. Jamie Collins there. Disappointed with that, Adam Kenyon. I've been hoping to get at least a run from that. It was a nice shot. No one's in again. And that's gone straight up in the air and through the gap. Oh, well, that will look like the easiest catch in the world, except he found the gap with great ease. Adam Kenyon is looking there. What's the trouble? Never a doubt there. A nice firm hit from Ben Calvin. That was his first ball. Well, sounded nice and firm off the bat, but straight to John Battersby. You can see there, scrolling stop at mid-on, effective. I like the look of this young man, nice and confident, coming forward well. A couple of good firm hits. Last ball of another good over for Didsbury. He's gone for that sweep. See Rab. Very interested in that, but off the middle of the bat to backward square. No run is the crucial thing for Didsbury, and just 1 off that over. And you can see the Didsbury bowlers there. Three of them in the wickets, and good wickets as well. 3 for 25, Rab Nawaz. David Bowman, 1 for 25. It's been a good spell from him, and he's going to continue it. So 8 for 3 in the 4 overs. Since strings, very much Didsbury's spell. Actually, we're not going to see David Bowman. We're going to see Dan Ward. Thought David was coming over to bowl again, but he's decided his 6 overs are enough for now, and he's going to try a left arm spin of a different sort. Dan Ward will come around the wicket to the right-handers. Well, terrifically yesterday, did down up at Hyde. 12 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 26 yesterday, and bowled every bit as well as those figures suggest, with short boundaries, much smaller ground than this one, Hyde. So another interesting stage of the innings. 18 overs left. And Hyde, correction, Toft, 87 for 5. 2 new batsmen at the crease. Adam Kenyon on strike. First a couple of balls, and his Dan Ward's first ball of the match here. Good pace. It's much. There's no float as such with Dan. David can float or toss the ball much higher, but Dan will tend to push it through more quickly, but still gets some good purchase off the pitch. He's just going to this field. It's short, well, almost like a fly slip, backward point on the boundary. Time Khan's extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep square leg and backward square leg. The field short, and Kenyon will be looking to make the most of that, and he has. He's got it past mid off beautifully. Actually, I think that's not going to be 4. It'll be an all run for it. It is 4 indeed. 4 runs. Adam Kenyon, and a nicely hit shot. He was pretty much behind that, and once it had got, so I saw it was to the side of the mid off fielder, David Bowman. There's always going to be an effort to stop that. It wasn't a great ball, too short. But didn't try and hit it too hard. Adam Kenyon just placed it, kept it down. And that's a morale boosting 4 runs for him. Oh, and that's a better delivery, better length. And the batsman all sets so only their second boundary since drinks. I was just checking. George Galvin got one away in the 2 overs previous. That's not going to be given out, I don't think. No, not a bat and pad with that. Good striding. Nice finish to the over for Dan Ward. So 28 overs gone. And you can just see that run rate starting to tail off after that second wicket partnership. Just started to get things going a bit. And those dots, the wickets, coming in a real cluster. As Rab Nawaz prepares to bowl his, let's see, 9th over. 3 for 25 for him. He's gone for 2 boundaries in his first 8 as well. And as I remember, both deserve to go for 4, I think, so fair dues. He's in, into Ben Calvin. Smart piece of work by Finlow behind the stumps. As Ben Calvin went for the sweep out. There's a man out at deep mid wicket. He's just being moved round now. More so he's coming more to a much squarer deep mid wicket. Precisely for that sort of shot, I think. As Calvin is beaten there. Beat Finlow as well. So Rohan Agarwal coming in to try and tidy up. Rohan's at the kind of short third man fly slip position. Just see him in the top right left hand corner of the screen there. That's really looped up, and that's been a poor ball, and that's been hit for 4 as well. And Ben Calvin off the mark, and that was almost like a freebie. Danger was hitting it too hard, but he didn't need to do that. Controlled the shot nicely and hit it way to the right of the fielder out there, who's now trying to find the ball. So we're going to have a slight delay while we found where it's gone. but for some reason Rab deciding to loop one right up there, and that just had hit me written all over it. Got the treatment. So 4s in successive overs now for Toft. 95 for 5. They'll be happier with those two last scoring shots. Still trying to find the ball. It's not gone onto the road, it's somewhere stuck in the undergrowth, and we've got players and the Didsbury members down there looking for it now. Everyone's stamping around in the shrubbery. I think we've found it. Have we found it? Yes, we've got it. So hopefully Rab Nawaz has decided to end the experiments with floaty little balls, trying to buy wickets. Doesn't need to do that. He's got 3 wickets from good deliveries. Pitched up. Really bowled the men, and he's here against a bit short. He's bowled him though. He's clean bowled him. And that one just skidded on a little bit. It's just what I was saying. Just bowl the ball. That looked to be a little short, but actually it just skidded on and did enough to clip the top of the off stump, and Ben Calvin is bowled for 4. It's the ball after hitting a boundary. He has to depart. That's a 4th wicket for Rab Nawaz. 4 for 29 now for him, and he'll be delighted with that, and rightly so. He bowled better than his figures yesterday suggested. Just 1 wicket for 37. Not the best ball he's ever bowled to get that wicket. But today he's been right back on song. Apart from a couple of loose balls, has taken 4 wickets, 4 good balls he's bowled, and Didsbury will be absolutely delighted with this. Toft 6 down now with just 95 on the board. Sean Manning comes to the crease. His first ball coming up. That's nice and full. Confidently forward. And defends that ball very well. So 95 for 6 after 29. And Toft have got a bit of thinking to do here, how they're going to get through these last 16 overs. Need to keep the run rate going, of course, but with only 4 wickets left, we were talked about that 30 over mark earlier, and to reach it 6 down does give them some issues. They can't be as expansive, of course. Adam Kenya will be looking to put bat to ball. Got 1 away in the last over from Dan Ward, but then was challenged by the other balls. He hit a poor ball for 4 in truth, and hit it well. So let's just see what's going to occur in this over as Ward is in. Oh, and again beaten. That nice full length. Kenya not quite far enough forward. It's just on him that bit quicker than you might imagine, and he has to make his mind up a little bit quicker than that if he's going to be forward or back. That's short, and he's coshed that really, but he's going to get a run to mid-on. Be disappointed possibly not to get more, but it was a percentage shot along the ground. Not a great ball. So Sean Manning now to come down and face Dan Ward. Wood, and again that's off the edge. He didn't know much about that, but the man fielding there, Jamie Collins. Good over from Dan Ward, just one run from it, and there is the 30 over mark up, and you can see that clatter of wickets. 5 for 31 in 10 overs. Toft lost there, and in total now 96 for 6. So 15 overs remaining. Rate still just hovering above 3 and a bit. They'll want to try and push it on, but of course have to be so careful now. As Adam Kenyon lines up to face Rab Nawaz. He's got that away. That's going to be a single. Yeah, the man coming down fields it well, Enam Hawk. So just a single. Fielded on the extra cover boundary. Sean Manning back on strike again. And Rab really whizzing through these overs now. Oh, he's hit that nicely through the gap. He's not going to get 4 for it. He might get 2 if they're feeling unlucky. Yes, they are. 2 runs for Sean Manning to open his account. Hit it nicely. Trying to overhit, just stroked it through the gap at extra cover. No, he's wasting no time at all. He's straight in, and that's a good way of keeping the pressure on the batsman. Oh, again he's gone back there and needed to hit that. It's gone to backward square leg, and Jamie Collins fields. Jamie busy chatting away to George Muirhead at square leg. And again, another over. Just 3 runs from that one. So 4 for 20 in 7 overs since drinks, and you can see from those partnerships there very much gone Didsbury's way at the moment. Excellent second wicket stand, and once that was broken, it's been all Didsbury and all spin particularly. Rab Nawaz 2 left in his allocation for the day. Dan Ward into his 3rd over. And he's in bowling to Adam Kenyon. Oh, that's poked out and went to cover, but dropped short of him. But nonetheless, he'd want to get further over the shot. Adam Kenyon there, I'm sure. Oh, nicely bowled, full ball. Kenyon wise to that one. Saw it well. Oh, bowled him. He's gone to try and cut. It's kept low and it's bowled him. And first wicket for Dan Ward there, and that's a big wicket again. Adam Kenyon, very useful batsman, but Didsbury will be delighted to get rid of him for just 7. Clean bowled, trying to go back. The ball kept a bit low, skidded onto him, and he was bowled. And so the 7th Toft wicket down now with a score just 99. Didsbury will be absolutely delighted. As the club chairman, one of the great figures of Cheshire cricket, Nigel Muirhead, top man, comes out to bat. You'll just see him coming into your picture here. Left-handed batsman, and he's just having a chat with Sean Manning. He's just chatted to me earlier, Nigel. He said he doesn't particularly enjoy facing spin. He has to think about his shots and almost too much time to think sometimes. Finlow just rushing up to have a chat with Dan. He's going to come over the wicket to the left-hander. Very experienced player, Nigel. Popular man. So a great character. And does a fantastic job at Toft, one of the leading clubs in Cheshire. He's just making sure he gets himself sorted out here, getting the sight screen moved. So I think we're all ready. Nigel Muir to face his first ball from Dan Ward, coming over the wicket. Carefully forward. Nice scoreboard operator today, Herbert. He's just standing, took it into a bag of crisps. So if you hear some loud crunching, I can only apologise for the lack of manners. Anyway, we'll do our best to keep all things proper. The last ball of this over comes in. Is there? That's a wicket maiden for Dan Ward and a very handy over for Didsbury. 1 for 5, Dan. See wicket maiden there in the corner of your screen. And falls on a terrific spell yesterday with a good first 3 overs today. Just that one ball got it for 4. You just saw the scorecard there, telling the tale of a bit of a sorry collapse for Toft. Six for 35 they've lost as Rohan Agarwal comes into the attack, the young Didsbury player. Right arm spin. Rabnawaz 10 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 32 for him, and he's going to be replaced by young Rohan. Has been a very good impression in the team this year, all the teams he's played for, plenty of confidence. Just a young man, as you can see. Sure, I think he's around about 15, 16 years of age, possibly 15. I think maybe even younger than that. Setting his field now. We've got backward square leg, mid wicket, deep mid wicket, and mid on the leg side as he comes in for his first ball. Ball into Sean Manning. Let's clip that out to Tayyab Khan at mid wicket. Yeah, that 6 for 35 is a bit of a collapse from Toft. It's been good bowling as well. If that's been the cause of that, Adam Kenyon, I'm probably thinking might have done played that shot a bit differently. As Sean Manning brings the 100 up there with that flick out to deep mid wicket. That's a couple of points for Toft. As Nigel Muirhead comes on to strike, so Rowan will come round the wicket to him. There you go, the 100 up. Right, dropping just to about 3 and over now. Goes up 3.6, 3.7 when the second wicket pair were together, Harrison Miller and John Vasilevsky, but they're both been gone a while now. Well, that collapse set in. Still 12 and a half overs remaining for Toft to bat. And they want to occupy as many of those as they can.
Hi, mate. You alright? Not too bad, mate.
So, yeah, the fielders there. Ian Armstrong to Pete Stewart, the Romilly captain, has come down to watch today. Oh, it's nicely flicked away. He's in action actually, Enam. Muirhead just flicks that away easily for a single. Deep backward square leg. And tidy start from young Rohan too. Good ball to end the over. 33 gone, 12 left, and a good start for Rohan Agarwal, just a couple off his first over. You can see the Didsbury bowlers on that fall of wickets at the bottom particularly. 64 for 1 becoming 99 for 7. At one stage, they've just moved it on by a couple. They will want to back these 12 overs. They should do with the... they've got some experienced batting still to come. Mark Townsend, the wicket keeper, and Sachin Srivastava. And this pair, of course, as well. Because any overs they don't bat will be given over to Didsbury. So Toft well aware of that, but also aware they need to move the score on as they can. As, Dan Ward starts a 4th over. Going to Nigel Muirhead. Oh, and that's I think come off the inside edge. It's going to be 1-2 something. Looks like buys here. The signal from the umpire. Yeah, 2 buys. So beat everybody. I think the batsman was undone by that. That's the off stump, hit the keeper. Ward in again. Oh, and again the old we'll call that the Toft drive, shall we, Nigel? Throw his legs out to backward square leg. To the bowler. So just 1 ball left in this over. Good over again from Dan Ward. Wicket made in the previous over. This one a low scoring one as well. Just the 2 buys. So it'll be he'll be hoping for at least successive maidens. Oh, it's not out. I don't think I can tell that from here. But maiden over. That will do Didsbury. 2 runs, the 2 buys off it don't go against the bowler's analysis, so looking even better for Dan. You can see that 4-2-5-1, and just what Didsbury wanted. You can see the run rate just continuing to flatline. Really, it's now at 3s. On this ground, batting first on this pitch, you'd be wanting more than that. Certainly at this stage, 34 overs, but Toft have just got to regroup. They are where they are and build again from there. Here's Rohan Agarwal, his 2nd over into Sean Manning. That's short, turn on the corner, but to the fielder there, Jamie Collins. He's deep backward square leg has been a good position for Didsbury. They've stopped a lot of runs. Fielders there today. Deep backward square leg, mid wicket, deep mid wicket, and mid on the leg side. As he's gone for a bigger hit, that's in between the 2 fielders. So just one for Sean Manning there. Just checking that Herbert was up to speed. He took it into. Oh, those crisps gone. Goodness me, they were disappeared already. No chance for yours truly to have one. Just a few little scraps left. There we are. Beaten there. Nigel Muirhead. So Rohan Agarwal coming around the wicket to the left-hander. And he's pushed that round just for a single. Not a gap there. Just pushed it in front of the man to deep backward square, Dan Ward, who's now at backward point for the right-hander. And chipped out to mid-on. John Battersby in, no run there. He's gone for the hit this time, and well caught, really well caught by John Battersby at mid-on. That was an excellent catch. Low down on the floor, and Battersby takes a second catch of the innings, considerably more difficult than the first one he took. Low down, very, very good grab. And that's the first wicket for Rohan Agarwal. And an 8th wicket goes down for Toft. Just as you can see, all those dots there on top of the Manhattan represent the wickets, and that's quite a clatter. That 8th one down with a score of 105. So that's now 7 wickets for 41 runs they've lost in 16 overs. An absolute delight for Didsbury, who bowled well and fielded well. That was an excellent catch from John Battersby. Low down, had to get down as well. He's a tall man. Saw it, judged it really well. And just you can see in the top of your screen there, Dan Ward giving him a word of congratulation as he hands him his cap. And he's starting the 36th over. Bowling to Nigel Muirhead. So 2 experienced players, and Mark Townsend, the wicketkeeper for Toft, is not on strike. That was the end of the over, and with these last 10 overs, just 105 on the board at the moment. Didsbury are well on top. They bowl very well, getting that breakthrough. Single there from Muirhead, just get that one away. Brings Mark Townsend onto strike. He's keeping wicket today for Toft. Got a memory of him batting for quite a while here in 2019. I think this Toft were saving a game from recollection, so he's got some reasonably happy memories of this ground. Let's face his first ball anyway from Dan. And that scoop round the corner. That's going to be possibly, they don't look very interested in 2. No, it's going to be 1. And I think it's going to be leg byes this time. Yeah, leg byes. Scoop that round the corner. Carefully forward again. And they will know now, this pair, they've just got to stay here for a little while. Can't take any risks at this stage. I'll take 1 run there. So last ball of the over. And that's a dot ball. Was played out there to point. And the over bowled. So just 2 runs off the bat and a leg by. See the worm just flatlining and all those dots clustered together. Great news for Didsbury. They've done a super job here. Toft 9 overs left, 108 for 8. And it's a good batting pitch here, so it's a great effort by Didsbury to do what they've done so far. As Rohan Agarwal starts his 3rd over. Wicket off the last ball of his 2nd over, of course. That super catch low down at mid-on. John Battersby is at mid-off for the left-hander. And he might be an... Oh, actually hit straight back hard at young Rohan, but without flinching, just nonchalantly picks it up. And gets back to his mark. Stroked away, and that's gone through the man at point, but it's only going to be a single. Should have been no run really, but through Tayyab Khan. It's bounced a little bit awkwardly. Correction, Rab Nawaz. Sorry, Tayyab. Rab at point. The man on the extra cover boundary came in to tidy up. So Mark Townsend now down to face his first ball from Rohan Agarwal. That's a rather indeterminate flick.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Well, he's clothed that. He's got it over the man at mid wicket. Just off the mark with a single. Not the most convincing of shots from Mark Townsend. So wants the splice of the bat. Quite safe in the end. It was well over mid wicket's head. Tayyab Khan chasing back. So 1 run, 110. The score, last ball of this 37th over. Flicked out, no run there. Dan Ward is going to be bowling the next over. Fields, so just 2 off that over. 110 for 8. The partnerships again displayed there for you, and you can see it's just been a bit of a procession since that 2nd wicket partnership did so well. I think 63. 8 overs remaining. We're just past the 2 hour mark. Didsbury up around 17.5, 18 overs an hour again, which is really good. An example for every side in this division. Didsbury far and away the best over rates. They've made such a difference to the cricket. 2 batsmen here going to get a couple. 2 runs. Not perhaps where he would have intended it, Mark Townsend, but effective nonetheless. He'll take the 2. Jamie Collins doing the fielding. Well, that's straight up in the air and should be out, and is out and is caught. Tayyab Khan. Mark Townsend just flicking at it and just driving an easy catch to Tayyab Khan. That cover, well, that's a gift. Didsbury not complaining at all. 112 for 9 now. Toft and Townsend just 3. To depart as the last man, Sachin Srivastava, comes to the crease, and still a lot of overs. This is just the 38th over of 45. And the last Toft pair together. Well. 64 for 1 in the 19th. Toft were looking relatively healthy, but John Owaski got out. Driving rather loosely to mid-on, and from then it's really has been a shuddering collapse. Lost 8 wickets for just 48 runs more. It's taken them nearly 20 overs to add those 48 runs as well. And Didsbury completely in the ascendancy. Second wicket for Dan Ward, he's 2 for 9. As last man Srivastava faces. Oh. Not very far away. It's the sales supporters walking past our microphone. You can hear. Oh, and that's played back, and it's hit the stumps. The batsman played forward. It bounced off his boot, back onto the stumps, but did not dislodge the bail. And therefore, somehow, it didn't dislodge the bail. It can't be out. Has to dislodge a bail. And a lucky escape for Sachin Srivastava. If we'd have been playing with no bails, as you can do under the laws of cricket, then that would have been out. But with bails, one has to be completely dislodged from the top of the stumps. Oh, he's clunked that. He's come back and he's hit that for 4. That's one of the best shots of the innings. Wow, that's a lovely shot from Srivastava. 4 runs. Nonchalant, was quite casual. He's had a couple of narrow escapes and then from nowhere, ping, 4 runs. Oh, lovely shot that was. And maybe John Battersby now just being told, as you can see in your picture, to drop right back to long on. David Bowman's gone to long off. Oh, clumped that a bit, Sachin. And the over. So 38 gone, 116 for 9, the Toft score. And these two have got 7 overs to negotiate. You can see the scorecard there, a rather sorry tale, I'm afraid, if you're a Toft supporter, but a wonderful one for Didsbury. Great effort with the ball there. You can see just the 2 batsmen in double figures. At the top of the order, Harrison Milner, a very good 36. And number 3, John Owasaleski, 32. But other than that, Alan Gibbons 8 is the next highest score. As Rohan Agarwal prepares to bowl his 4th over, Nigel Muirhead, the left-hander, facing. Carefully forward. He's flicked at that, he's going to get a single. Yep, just flicks it away for 1 run. 117 for 9. 120 is another batting point for Toft, so I want to get there at least. All the points they possibly can. As Sachin Srivastava faces his first ball from Rohan. He's slides past the edge. Oh, and he's edged that, and he might get another 4 here. It's gone at a fair rate. Down to the boundary, and yeah, 4 runs. We saw it all the way. On your picture. So not anything like as convincing as the 4 in the previous over. The ball flew away though off the edge of the bat. And the fielders in pursuit couldn't get near to it. Oh. For an ambitious blow. Nearly did what he did in the previous over and played it into the back of his leg. There's 1 ball left in this 39th over. And safely played back. So 5 off Not 39, the best one Toft have had in a while. See the bowling figures there. Dunward 2 for 13 from his 6, and tidy spells from all the bowlers really. That explains the Toft total, 121 for 9. They've got past that 120 mark now. Six overs remaining. Let's see where they can get to.
Is that right?
So Dan Ward into Nigel Muirhead. Short of a length rather. Muirhead just going back, playing it out onto the leg side quietly. That was young Rohan Agarwal coming into field. Two men back on the leg side boundary. At deep mid wicket and deep backward square leg. That's a short fine leg on the mid wicket. Muirhead goes big on the offside. That's a lovely shot. That is a lovely shot. A proper shot. 4 runs. Beautifully driven through the covers. And Jimmy Muirhead would be pleased with that one. And rightly he should be. Proper shot. Takes him to double figures. Third man to double figures. The top scorecard. Welcome runs as well. That was a lovely shot. So a bit more heartening for Toft, this last wicket pair. Added a useful 13. One or two false shots obviously with the number 9 and number 11 batting, but they'll be pleased with that. They're all useful runs, these. As well as absorbing the overs, of course. He's flicked that away for an easy run. So he probably has kept the strike there. There's just one ball left in this over. 3 good overs in a row now, actually. Let's be fair, 16 runs off the last 3 overs. These two have accrued since
This way.
in the last 3 overs. Sachin's not been there for all of them. But he's put. I'm just going to get a runner ball. It's 8 off 8, and it'll be around the boundary twice. Men back at long off and long on. If he tries something ambitious, he should just play it carefully like that, really, and that's what he's done. Play out the 40th over. Sensible batting. So 5 overs remaining. You can see the run rate is going to remain, I would imagine, around about 3 from here on in, which will give them in the region of 140 to 145, something like that. They'll want more than that if they can, of course, but just have to see how they want to play it. Now Rohan Agarwal coming around the wicket to the left-hander. There is again deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, mid-wicket, and short fine leg to the left-hander. He's hit that nicely though into the gap. That's a full toss and nicely hit by Nigel Muirhead. 4 more runs for him. And these are all useful runs. For Toft, they've added 18 now, these two. He's gone again for a flick. But, missed that one, but good clear calling. Moves on to 15 now. And just one more. Sensibly played, and this is useful batting. pair have added 19 now. It's the second best partnership of the innings, which tells you a bit of a story. What's happened? Now then, Sachin, what we're going to do here. Just playing it carefully back to the bowler. Didsbury will be tempted to bring back some pace, I'm not sure. Let's see if the spinners can do the job. And nip this little partnership in the bud. He's gone for a whack there through mid-wicket. He's going to get a couple. No, he's going to get more than that actually. It's misfielded down there by Andrew Mashiter. It is only 2 runs in the end. Mashiter sliding stop, but it hit his leg and spun round, and he had to scramble back to stop it hitting the boundary in the end. And another good over for Toft. 7 off it. That's 23 off the last 4 they've taken in total. These two have added a very handy 21 now to take the score to 133 for 9. 4 overs left. Didsbury persisting with spin. And the 2 batsmen having a chat there. Right in the middle of the pitch, gentlemen. Shouldn't be standing there. Dear, dear. Umpire Emerson will be getting them straight off there. But these two know what they're doing. Only joking. Just does happen from time to time anyway. Now Jimmy head to face. 4 overs remaining. There's Dan Ward into his 8th over now. 2 for 18 so far for him. Really good spell. I want to take this last wicket. And he has done. He's bowled him. He's bowled him as Muirhead has gone for the big shot and has been clean bowled. So a useful last wicket stand of 21 comes to an end. Nigel Muirhead bowled by Dan Ward for 16. That's another 3 wickets for Dan Ward. 3 for 26 yesterday, 3 for 18 today. And Toft have been bowled out for 133. In 41.2 overs. Balls for the 2 batsmen coming off, but they'll be disappointed not to have made more of those last 4 overs. They've given Didsbury another 3 overs there. You can see the card. It's that last wicket stand at 21, taking Toft up to 133. They'll have wanted far more than that. You can see that clatter of wickets that occurred after that excellent partnership. And all 9 wickets went down for just the addition of another 69 runs. The bowling figures there you can see. All the bowlers except Enam Hucklebull very well taking wickets. 4 for Rab Nawaz, 3 for Dan Ward, a wicket each for David Bowman, Rohan Agarwal and Taib Khan. The innings should resume, or that should resume rather at about 3:30. Didsbury requiring 134 to win. They'll have 48 overs to get them as well. As they will get the overs that Toft did not use. And we look forward to you joining us again then to see how Didsbury get on, chasing 134 to win this match.
Harrison, do you know how to use it? Sure he's the right one. Oh, Jonah. This is a flatter. Wait, Harrison, you ready to hit it? County underarm machine, then you hit it from his underarm. That's how you do it. So give it to the ball back to County. Give the ball back to County. I'll hit. Right, get 2 hands on it. There you go. That's what you're supposed to do it. A bit harder than that. Come in to do it. How's it going to work? Good. Dale, take your cap off.
Standards, lads.
Give out. Give out. Hit it up. You're just whacking it flat at people's feet. Just have 2 lines then. There it is. These boys. I've just shown you how it's done. Stand you up. No, just well.
Scouts are ready to go. You have the ball?
So welcome back to Didsbury Cricket Club. I'm James Emerson, the match scorer today for Didsbury, and as you can just see there, the state of play: Toft 133 all out, Just got through just about 42 overs, and not as high a total as they were looking likely to be at one stage, but it will still take some getting. Tricky pitch, it's taking spin, and will be a challenge for them. Just looking at the facts and figures as we're getting going. So here we go. Jamie Collins is going to be on strike. Dan Ward, the non-striker, and opening the bowling will be Sachin Srivastava. Featured in a useful last wicket partnership 21 with Nigel Muirhead, which took the score up to 133. Again, it doesn't sound a lot, but that was a very handy partnership indeed for that last wicket, 21 they added. And so Didsbury have an extra 3 overs, you can see in the screen there, 48 overs in total, to chase this 134 target down. Jamie Collins is going to face the first ball. There's a whole ring of fielders round the bat. As the first one goes past the edge, Nigel Muirhead, you can see it slip. Just looking around to see now, I'm not 100% on my Toft fielders, but I'll do my best. Adam Kenyon, you can see short fine leg. That is Ben Calvin at backward square leg. George Muirhead at mid wicket. Captain Dan Gibbon at short mid on. I'm going to cut short extra cover actually he is, isn't he? Let me get that right again as that one goes past the edge. Let's do the leg sound again, James. So we've got short fine leg Adam Kenyon, and then we've got Ben Calvin at backward square leg. George Muirhead at mid wicket. Captain Ben Gibbon, just see him coming out a shot there. He's at a very square sort of mid wicket. We've got John Vasilevsky at mid on. Sean Manning at mid off. And that's a lovely shot. That is straight to Sean Manning actually. Fields it well. So then we've got 2 fielders. I think Harrison Milner's at cover, and George Galvin is at just a backward point. Might have them the wrong way around. Apologies if I do. No, I think I have got them the wrong way around. I think it's Harrison Milner in at backward point, George Galvin at cover, but it's those 2 in that position. That's Sean Manning again at mid off, coming into action, fielding the ball. So yeah, basically a ring of 5 and 4. In fact, Dan Gibbon, you can just see it came across your picture there. So he's come now into that short extra cover. So to make it a 5-4 split. No men on the boundary. Toft keeping it very tight, and as they should. This is a good start from Sachin Srivastava. He's putting the ball on the spot as he does. No great pace, but we'll get a little bit of nip, particularly with that new ball. So the final ball of the first over. Jamie Collins lets that go, so an over bowled. A maiden over, tidy start for Toft. And this is looking like Adam Kenyon is going to come. Yeah, Adam Kenyon is going to come in from the Fletcher Moss end. I was umpiring the second 11. I think it was the first day of the season actually. Seems gosh, back in April. It was a lovely day. A bit chilly but very bright and warm, and Didsbury 2s were at home to Toft. Adam was playing in that game, so I've stood behind the stumps while he's come in to bowl. It's a bit splay-footed on the crease. I have chatted with him about that because of the pressure he's putting on his ankles landing, but he's aware of it and working on it. And he will be providing a test for Dan Ward, who's at this closest to us in the camera. 2 slips in for Adam Kenyon as he's in his first ball. It's down the leg side, and they're going to take a bye. Well run, Jamie Collins. That's a bye. sloppy piece of wicket keeping, and immediately taking the opportunity for a run, which is a good alert play by the Didsbury batsman. So let's just have a look at this field. The two slips, the Muirheads, father and son, first and second. And then I'm just looking around to see who's where. Dan Gibbon just out of shot at mid-on. That's Kenyon into Jamie Collins, that's short. And they're going to take another single there as the man comes in. One run for Jamie Collins. Pushed quite confidently. I think that was Ben Calvin coming in there at backward point. Jono Vasilevsky's at extra cover. Sean Manning's down at fine leg. Yeah, and Sachin Srivastava's down at third man. So that's a nice shot from Dan Ward. Pierced that gap beautifully. He's going to be at least, it might even go all the way for 4. It has gone for 4. That's a great shot from Dan Ward. Beautiful shot along the ground. Lovely drive, and a nice start for him. Bowled very well earlier, Dan. 3 wickets he took for just 18 runs. That rounded off a very good couple of days bowling for him. And now with the bat. Spawned carefully forward. Taking some time to work these fielders out. I think that was Harrison Milner earlier in the over that was at backward point. So I think we've got Ben Calvin out at square leg. So that must be George Calvin that was chasing the ball fruitlessly back at wide mid-off there, just into the left-hand top corner of your picture. Again, apologies for all at Toft if I'm getting these completely wrong, but going on a few notes and a bit of guesswork. Players I'm not yet familiar with. And leaves that alone. So good over for Didsbury. 6 off it, 5 off the bat and the bye off the first ball, which was an ideal start. And there you can see the Didsbury lineup today. That's more or less going to be the batting order, I think. For them in their pursuit of this 134, which will take them, if they can get it, to the top of the table. 7 points in front with 1 game remaining. 7 points ahead of second place with 1 game remaining, certainly. I think some other sides have still got a couple to play. As Sachin Srivastava comes in to start his second over, Jamie Collins facing. So Srivastava in again. That's Sean Manning. Confident I've got him right. At mid-off, just shining the ball, you can see there, just in the bottom right-hand corner of your picture. So yeah, no, I think I've got this now. So this, I think, is George Calvin just going to put that all that's gone a bit loose. Yeah. Happy with that. Collins is back and misfielded there by the captain, but came across at short extra cover and almost got in John Vasilevsky's way, but he came round from the more orthodox cover position to tidy up, no run. So yeah, still that basic 5-4 ring, if you can picture that in your minds, with a short extra cover on the offside. So trying to get some cut on the ball, Sachin Srivastava. You can see him really rolling his wrist round it. Tidy over. Just last ball coming up. Well, that's not so good. Full toss, that's going to be 4. And Srivastava very cross with that. 4 runs for Jamie Collins. I apologise for the foul language there. I think that was young, Ben Calvin, close to our effects microphone. Apologise for that. There we can see just that 4 runs spoiling that what would have been successive maidens for Sachin Srivastava. And it's a pretty good start, 10 without loss after 3. So nice start for them. And both batsmen have found the boundary as well, which always does the confidence a lot of good. As we said earlier, still got 45 overs from this point. It's because they've got 3 extra overs from Toft. The Toft innings finishing in the 42nd. So all the time in the world, Toft know they're going to have to bowl Didsbury out. They're not going to restrict the runs. So it should be an interesting contest, this. Well fielded. That's Harrison Milner at backward point diving, tumbling stop. Squirted out from the bat. Still travelling though. Nope. Runs either side of him, but he got down very smartly there, the young man. Batted well earlier. Top scored for Toft with 36. Smart piece of fielding there. Short of a length there, Adam Kenyos wants to get it a bit fuller than that. For maximum impact. Carefully forward. It's had a very good year, Dan Ward. A very good impact in senior cricket. Good all-round cricketer, and in fact it was against Toft when we played them in the early game of the season that he was pushed up to open. We were short of batsman that day and responded with a very fine 50. Macclesfield's second ground a lot smaller than this one, but he and Jamie put on a splendid partnership for their first wicket. Again, nicely driven there, but that's straight out to extra cover. John Vasilevsky fielding. Nicely off the bat. Yeah, these two really surprised and delighted everybody. And won that game easily. Not tough, I think it was 123 from memory in a short time. Dan hasn't looked back since. Very confident opening that Wallington up in the batting on a tricky surface and not the easiest outfield to score quickly on. He's impressed everyone with his poise. That's well fielded. Actually, you can just see a tumbling stop there. I think that's George Galvin. Mid off. Again, that was travelling towards him. And an important stop. Last ball of the over. And that's nicely done. A maiden over. It's got slightly fuller length. Adam Kenyon finding that better where he needed to be. So Toft will be happy with that that maiden. The run rate will start to come into it a little more. You'll just see the for comparison purposes. Didsbury a good start, but just a quiet couple of overs, just 4 off the last 2. Early stages of the innings, of course. Sachin Srivastava very clumped for 4 off his last ball of the previous over. Thank you very much. Thank you. As Jamie Collins drives nicely, Sean Manning down to field. It's been brought a lime and lemonade in the score box. That's very welcome indeed, I can tell you. It's a funny afternoon weather-wise. It's been overcast all day, but bright enough for our cricket. It's not cold, but not especially warm either. I think most people have got a couple of tops on today. No breeze at all, the trees barely moving around the ground. It's pretty good playing conditions. And Sachin Srivastava's just finding his length and his range here. To get the most use out of that movement just off her length. So that's quite full, driven, well fielded by the captain at short extra. And Toft keeping all the men up, as they should. There's no sense in putting men back, I don't think, when you're defending a low target. You might as well make the batsman hit, and if they hit, well, good luck to them. But keeping everybody in keeps the pressure on. That's not going to be out. That was edged into the pad. 2 chuckles from the Toft fielders there. Sorry, the umpire just checking with me. But there's 1 ball left in this over. I think he heard me. Pete Stewart, the Romilly captain earlier, was chatting to about yesterday's game. He's tucking into his lunch. That's a wide. First one of the innings. Did look a bit wide from here, even where I am. He's making full use of the bar facilities here, Pete, by the looks of it. Good on him. Probably our best customer today, I would think. Should be the last ball of the over now this time. It's a bit wide again, but no. Umpire Matthew Laker happy enough with that one, so just a wide in that over, so quiet start. But Didsbury will be happy to be 5 overs in without having lost a wicket, but only 11 on the board. And you can see the difference in that that little green dot at the early part of the Toft innings. That was George Muirhead's dismissal in the 3rd over. Good early blow for Didsbury. And it was that 2nd wicket partnership that was the high point for Toft. Partnership of 63 for the 2nd wicket, but then it started to unravel for them. Lost 9 wickets for 69 runs in total. That's a nice shot from downward. That's going to be 4 runs. That's again that wrong length from Adam Kenyon, I beg your pardon. Just too short, and it will just invite the shot there, and Dan Ward onto it very quickly, swiveled round, pulled it. And 4 runs the result. Thought there was a man back at that sort of finding error. I'm not sure he would have got it. I think so they're attacking a little more now, Toft, with Jamil, as you can see it slip. Dan Gibbon, beg your pardon, has gone next to him, and then George Muirhead's more in the gully now. Sean Manning, who was down at finding, has come into mid-on. Ben Calvin at square leg. And then they're just throwing the ball around on the offside. You've got Harrison Milner at backward point, Jono Asaleski at cover, and George Galvin, you can just see with the ball there at mid-off. Say Sean Manning at mid-on, but a huge gap on that leg side. You can't quite see that, but between square leg and mid-on, a huge gap, anything too full. But that's a good length, and that's the length he needs to be finding Adam Kenyon more regularly. That's beaten the batsman. And the first one really past the edge. You can hear some shouting from the Toft fielders. That's the ball, Adam, and it is. That's the length, certainly. Good should have the direction there, Dan, just letting that go, coming across him. No real movement back in, so just be able to pick up some encouragement for the bowler from his colleagues to keep the noise levels good. Carefully forward again. So the last ball of the over, and going to take a single. Smartly taken one in the end. Dan Ward through for a single there. Alert to the possibility, and they're all useful runs. So Adam Kenyon will be disappointed with that. Single off the last ball. It's a poor first ball that got the treatment, but then a good over, good length. Dan Ward having to play every ball. Managed to pinch the strike with an alert bit of running off the last ball of the over, so he's going to be facing now Sachin Srivastava. I'm just checking. Yeah, this is first ball from him in the match. Jamie Collins has faced all 3 previous overs from Sachin, so first ball from Dan Ward to negotiate. Still got that ring of fielders. 5-4 split pretty much on the 5 on the offside, 4 on the leg. Oh, that's nudged back, and it would have been a heck of a catch that. It was pretty low down, but nonetheless it was aerial for a time. Sachin looks a little disappointed he didn't do more with that. Would have been a go down as a chance though. It's punched back quite hard. right over the ball. We've seen that so many times this year. Dan's forward defensive technique, he comes right over it. Nothing going aerial there. I beg your pardon, it is Ben Gibbon, the leading bowler in the Premier League at Alton Park, but Dan Gibbon, Toft captain, coming in there at short extra cover to tidy up. And that's a nice shot, turned away beautifully through the gap there. George Muir is chasing us. In fact, it's going to go for 4. Goodness me, that's well timed. That is really well timed. It looked like a couple of runs. But he timed it so nicely and found the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on to Dan Ward that just raced away for 4. Came right towards us in the score box. I thought that was easily going to be gathered by the fielder, but it just accelerated away and there was nothing anybody could do. Lovely shot. Didsbury on to 20 without loss. Dan Ward into double figures again. Carefully over the ball. Dan Gibbon into field.
Loving this, Thatcher, loving this, boy.
Oh, it's just bounced a little, but wide of the stumps, it's fairly harmless. The wicketkeeper Mark Townsend couldn't take it cleanly. The last ball of the over, nudged away, and that's going to be 1 run. Harrison Milner coming round there, so a single for Dan Ward, and he's done it again. Pinched the bowling. Took a 4 and a 1 off the previous over, and a 4 and a 1 off that over as well. I see this partnership 21 already. Just a handy little start for Didsbury. Crucial they didn't lose any wickets in those first 2 or 3 overs. That really does give the fielding side a lift, but they've just negotiated some tricky bowling, hit the bad balls, and 1 or 2 really nice shots as well. Some smart running. So Adam Kenyon's in round the wicket to Dan Ward. He's nicked that. I think that's dropped short of the keeper. I'm not going to call that a chance. It was a round the wicket approach from Kenyon. Good length, and Dan Ward drawn forward. Has to play at it, coming in at him from that angle. Found the edge, but very low on the ground, and I think it was just in front of the keeper. It was in the end. I suppose you could say he did very well to stop it. You could easily snake past. Kenyon will be looking to repeat that. That's the length. That's the length. A little bit wide, this could be left alone, but yes, he doesn't want to be putting it in short here, Adam Kenyon. Dan Ward will be hoping he does, because he'll be able to whack it forward of square. There's just a man, Sean Manning at mid-on, and then Ben Calvin at square leg. There's a huge gap on the leg side. And fair play to Toft. And the carrot is there. Kenyon, a test for him to keep it on a good length outside that off stump. That's too short, but not a great shot in truth, and Dan knows it. Whacks his pad there. It's too short for to be of any real trouble, but that was a poor shot. First real poor one that Dan's played, I think. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Dan Ward. That's 2 full. Driven beautifully for 4 runs by Dan Ward. Lovely shot, similar to the one he played a couple of overs ago. Just a bit too full, Adam Kenyon. And on this Didsbury pitch, if you get it wrong with your length, the batsman can take full toll of it, and that was a lovely drive through extra cover. George Galvin, absolutely no chance there, fielder, that wide mid-off. Thanks the score to 25. Full again, and past the man, Sean Manning at mid-on. 2 full again, and there's going to be at least 2, it might even be 3, I think there'll be 3. Yeah, easy 3 runs this time for Dan Ward, nicely hit. So, let's get the score right here. So about the technical issues. So there we are. So 28 for none off 8 overs, and Dan Ward 21 of those, as you can see. And he's pinched the strike again for the that's the 4th over in a row. He's been taking the bowling. Jamie Collins, the non-striker, just a spectator. But he won't mind that at all. He'll just be looking at the scoreboard. Happy with 28 runs and crucially no wickets at this stage. In these last 2 balls, Adam Kenyon is 2 full and 4 and a 3. The result. That's nicely driven again, but not Sean Manning. It's straight to him at mid-off. Sachin here, because he doesn't come onto the bat with the same pace as Adam Kenyon, to be a bit more careful with your stroke play to find the gaps. You've got to put the pace on the ball with the bat. That's 2 full, well fielded. Dan Gibbon there at short extra. That was 2 full from Sachin, and took a smart piece of work from the Toft captain there to stop more runs. He's in the danger zone there, setting an example in at short extra. That'll come at him very quickly. George Moorhead in short, mid wicket on the leg side. Square leg and short fine leg mid on the fielders on this leg side, and the 4 in the, well, 3 in a ring, and Gibbon in at short extra cover on the offside. See Nigel Muirhead at slip still, waiting for the edge. So 5 dots in this over. Just starting to get a little brighter now. I don't know what it looks like on your screen. Is Sachin's decided he's going to come around the wicket. For this last ball of the over. It's a full toss, and that's hit beautifully. That was a lovely shot from Dan Ward. Another 4 to finish the over, and Sachin, superstar, deciding to come round the wicket for the last ball of the over, having bowled a perfectly good over to that point over the wicket. Changed his angle of run up, I think got himself a bit mixed up, and ended up bowling a low full toss, which was beautifully driven again. It's the 3rd time he's done that, Dan Ward. 4 more runs the result, and that spells a good over from that point of it to that point for Toft. But another excellent one for Didsbury. No wicket, 4 runs, down on to 25 now in this opening partnership, 32. There's Adam Kenyon. Just looking, he's only bowled one ball at Jamie Collins in the innings so far. Jamie's not faced any of the last 4 overs. So he'll just have to get himself back into gear again. But here he is facing as Adam Kenyon is in. Oh, and comes to a halt. He's lost his run up there. Staying round the wicket to the 2 left-handers. Turned nicely away, but fielded at square leg. Ben Calvin coming in there. Excuse me. So excellent start for Didsbury now. This into the 10th over, no wickets lost and 32 on the board. As we've said before, the length that he needs to find, Adam Kenyon, he conceded 17 runs, 3 boundaries off him, and all those boundaries when he's over pitched with 2 and then pulled it 2, one was way too short, so 3 hittable balls, but he's bowled well aside from those, from that testing length. And he's pushed and gone, Jamie Collins, and judged it very well. And that's an excellent run. Well taken run, pushed, went straight away, and George Galvin wide mid-off, couldn't stop the single. Brings Dan Ward back on strike, that's a bit too short, but the line is such that Dan Ward can just cover up and defend. Can't get any runs there. So good over so far for Toft, just the one from it. But, Didsbury very happy with his start. So last ball of the 10th over coming down. 2 full again, but this time fielded. Dan Ward couldn't take advantage of it. Fielded by Ben Calvin at square leg, so just a single off it, so that's 10 overs bowled. And Didsbury, as you can see, well ahead in every sense. Crucially, no circles as yet in their run rate graph. See all those circles bunched up towards the back end of the Toft innings. 9 wickets going down for 69 in total, as we've said. So they had a very good base. So Sachin Srivastava is going to continue. 6th over, none for 14 so far. 3 fours off him as well in those 14 runs, and he's going to persist with this round the wicket attack. He tried it for 1 ball in the last over and got the full toss up went for 4. Going to Jamie Collins. And again, a quick single from Collins. This is good batting from Jamie Collins. He the hit and go, and the fielder, in this case John Owasaleski, was sort of half watching the ball, trying to stop it, trying to get a throw in, and in the end did neither really, just fumbled it a bit and an easy run. So 100 required now for Didsbury. That was the first target to get the requirement under 100, so it's they're almost at that first little milestone. We'll field it again. Dan Gibbon, that short extra cover position. He's on a, basically on a used wicket where he is. It'll be very hard and fast on there. But, did well to get down. A few good stops in there already, Dan Gibbon. Full length again, he just held it back, and Dan Ward's going for the run. Sean Manning in with the throw, and missed the stumps. A single for Dan Ward. Just watching the ball at the far end as well. It almost went away for some overthrows, but Ben Calvin alert to that. Got round with the wicketkeeper Mark Townsend as well to stop any further run. So now the target is under 100. 99 now wanted by Didsbury. That's short. It's tight enough on the stumps that Jamie College can just defend it. And again, and Dan Gibbon fielding, coming round to stop any run there. Carefully behind it, so tidy over from Sachin Srivastava, just 2 from it. Didsbury, 11 overs now, 35 for none. You can just see there the blue on that graph. And they'll be very happy indeed with this start. They've got the target under 100, which is always the first requirement. Haven't lost any wickets, which they'll be delighted with. Managed to deal with testing attack, made the most of the loose balls. A couple of nice shots as well, some sharp running, which has been very commendable. It's always a good thing to be able to rotate the strike. So Adam Kenyon resuming his battle with Dan Ward. That big gap we've talked about on the leg side still there for him. It's gone out onto Owasaleski at, I'm going to call that extra cover. There he is, about between 9 and 10 o'clock on your picture as you're looking at it. Yeah, anything short will get punished here, so he's got to keep that length nice and full. Adam Kenyon, he'll know that. Just about there, that's it. And all Dan Ward can do is defend. 2 slips in, you can only see Nigel Muirhead, but Son George, you just see him in shot there next to him. Second slip. Harrison Milner backward point. Dan Gibbons coming to cover now. Extra cover we mentioned, John Owasaleski and George Galvin. Just see him in shot there at mid-off. Quite a wide mid-off, but that's where that area he's covering. That's too full, but again driven straight out to extra cover. John Owasaleski fields. Possibly hear the encouragement in our effects mics from the top fielders. They know that's the length and the general line that they want Adam Kenyon to be bowling. It's full again, but this time can't get it past Sean Manning at mid-on. It's forward nicely there, Dan. turned the wrists on it all along the ground, but Sean Manning alert to that. So that some of the chat from some of the Didsbury fielders. They're one of our FX mics. That's short. Oh, and took Dan Ward completely by surprise. He jerked his head back out of the way, lost his balance. The wicketkeeper was appealing for something, I'm not sure what. But surprise bouncer from Adam Kenyon there. I think if you really put your back into it, intend to bowl the bouncer, that's the way to use the short ball, rather than just drag it down, trying for a bit of extra pace. It's nice and full that time, and well played. Well bowled, well played. A maiden over from Adam Kenyon. It's his second one of the innings, none for 18 from his 6 overs. See that Didsbury run rate just coming back, but that's not particularly relevant at this stage. I'm just seeing what's happening there with the bowling, because Sachin is coming on. I was going to say I wouldn't have thought he'd been taken off. He's just taking his time coming in from the boundary. Just coming to your shot now. There he is. His seventh over. Sachin Srivastava is going to, well, by the looks of things, going to come over the wicket now again. Try and blast over around the wicket. Back to his original line. Jamie Collins facing. That's in the air, but past the man at mid-on, and I think quite safely past in the end, and 4 runs for Jamie Collins. Nice shot from him. He's into double figures. 39 for none now. So to sort a couple of technical issues out outside. Some technical issues there. The power tripped out at Didsbury, and I apologise particularly to Adam Kenyon because we missed him taking a wicket. Clean bowling, Dan Ward. Which he did on the 3rd ball of that 14th over. Dan Ward out for 26. You can see there on the scorecard, and he went for an expansive drive of a full ball from Adam Kenyon, bang on the stumps, and clean bowled. So a breakthrough for Toft. Good opening partnership of 39. That's a bit of a needless shot from Dan Ward. For a very promising innings again. So he's out for 26. Hashir Khan, the new batsman, has just come in and hit his first ball for, correction, his 3rd ball for a single. He's got that number 11 on his back. Jimmy Collins still there, 11 not out, and we're going to have a change of bowling, and we're going to see some spin from Nigel Muirhead. I saw her in between innings and is looking forward to having a bowl on here, I think. Once he's get some life from it. Let's see if we can just work out who's fielding where now. There's a man out on a deep square leg boundary. We'll work out who that is in a moment. Sachin Srivastava was at mid on. George Calvin at mid off. He's in the first ball, Muirhead to Ashir Khan. So let's just see. So we've got Harrison Milner in front of me in extra cover. Ben Calvin at backward point. Oh, second ball. Ashir Khan is out. And suddenly things turn in this game after a serene start for Didsbury. 2 quick wickets. 2 wickets in 6 balls of each other, and the game turns. Ashir Khan got any runs yesterday, only 1 today, and he's out for 1. That's second wicket, falling the score at 40. So suddenly the game twists again, and Toft will now be very interested after a quiet start. For them, they'll have been trying to take a wicket, and then a loose shot gifted them a chance back into the game, and Nigel Muirhead strikes with just his second delivery as Andrew Mashita comes to the crease. Just looking around to work out the rest of the field here. So Jonah Wasilewski is the man back at deep square leg.
The boy's in bits.
Here we have Mash at the crease, ready for a duck.
That's fine, mate. That's fine. Right, so Mashita's first ball. Andrew Mashita coming in at number 4. So short mid wicket, Sean Manning, and then Dan giving the captain order. Fairly typical mid wicket. And the man on the deep square leg boundary, and Adam Kenyon's at short fine leg. Plenty of cricket left to play here. 2 quick wickets, as I say, have really changed things. Off the edge. And, that's a great start for Toft and for Nigel Muirhead, a wicket maiden for him. And 40 for 2. Didsbury still 94 away. It's a long way away. Just now with new batsmen having to get established, and I think yes, we have got a change of bowling as well at the far end. Just the 3 bowlers used so far, but we're going to see Jonah Wasilewski coming into the attack, replacing Adam Kenyon. 7 overs, 1 for 19. He might feel a little bit done by Adam, but I think that's right. He can only bowl his 7 on a spell. I keep forgetting he's only a young man still. So he's done his 7, and now it'll be Jonah, who's decent pace. Jonah, he tends to be a bit all arms and legs as he comes in, but there's a very handy bowler, a lively pace. And let's see. Just looking now at the field, so you can see Mark Townsend trying to get Sachin Srivastava to come more fine leg. 2 slips, 2 Muirheads, and a slip backward point. Cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, and square leg for the left-hander Jamie Collins. He hasn't faced the ball in the last 2 overs. And now once the sight screen's moving, so you can just see the fielders in the top of the picture. Just shoving the screens together. As Jonah Wasilewski's going to come over the wicket. Adam Kenyon was operating from round the wicket last 2 or 3 overs. He bowled. So Didsbury, just 5 runs in the last 3 overs and 2 wickets down. So correction, make that 5 in the last 4 overs and just 2 wickets down. So Toft have come very much back into this. Here's Jonah Wasilewski's first ball. Good length straight away. Short, and that's I think going to be 4 runs. That's off the edge. But a welcome 4 runs for Jamie Collins. Not a false shot by any means, but guided in that direction. But no one back there, and it's a relatively short boundary. Nothing anyone could do about that, but he's got to pitch that up a little further, Jonah. Jamie Collins won't mind. He won't mind them all there. Didsbury certainly won't. 4 very welcome runs. And a nice single too. Well run. Smartly seen. There is that gap that I mentioned a few times on commentary. It's mid-on and square leg, so nobody there, so always going to be an easy single. Hello, Zane. Former players coming back. He's playing now at Toft in Basharat. Good to see him. Very smart, actually. His first ball from Jonah Wasilewski. Played out onto the offside. Oh, that kept low. That looks out. Yes, it does. Yeah. That did look out from here, and not much Mashita could do about that, I'm afraid. It's playing back, but it kept low. Hit him in front. He's out for naught, and a 3rd wicket for Toft. 45 for 3 now. So 3 for 6 in just under 3 overs. Didsbury have lost, and Toft fighting back hard. That's it, Enam Hock winning up the order. Some useful runs yesterday in a slightly different scenario, but this is a big test for him. 45 for 3. Those 3 quick wickets have gone down, and Toft right back into this game. Didsbury still 89 away. They'll want to get to say 75, wanted with no further loss, but this is a big test now, and how it should be at the top of the Premier Division on Sunday. It's come to the end of the season. Toft still in with a shout. Didsbury very much so. Sale and Romilly are all still in there, and just defends that last ball of the over. Xenam Hawk. So right back round, and you can see 3 very quick wickets there. Those 3 circles appearing in blue, and the run rate graph indicating just how this game has turned.
But if I don't fully go for it, I think get it, it'll be fine.
So we've just got some fielders switching around, changing around. So
Come on, Nige.
it's Harrison Milner's just come down to deep square leg. There are effects microphone down there.
Nice, Nige. Nice, Nige.
He's got mid wicket and mid on also on the
Yes, was.
offside. So 6-3 field. Nigel Muirhead's bowling 2. Slip backward point. Short extra cover, cover and extra cover and mid off.
Oh, nice.
Back there, Jamie College.
Very good in, Nige. Very good in, Nige. Oh. Good, Nigel. Good, Nigel.
And that's, I think that's flicked it off the bat. Oh, no, it's going to be a leg by. But, a very welcome run for Didsbury. Just 11 runs in the last 5 overs. Those 3 wickets going down, so they've very much got themselves into a rut. And it is going to take some intelligent batting to get them out of it. As Xenam Hawk faces his first ball. And that's the last one of that 17th over. 46-4-3 the score. And it's not going to be especially useful today, I don't think, as a graph. It'll clearly just show us the wickets fell in, I suppose, but there won't be or certainly shouldn't be a run rate issue. Now they've got to take the 10 wickets because Didsbury got 3 extra overs. The run rate required 2.8 is easily achievable, but it's keeping those wickets in hand. So now we've got a slip and backward point and short third man for Jono Wasaleski bowling to Jamie Collins, the left-hander. Point, extra cover and cover. So another 6-3 field. Mid on square leg and fine leg on the leg side. Just out of your shot. That's going to be another leg by, I think. Yep. It's turned away. A useful run. So Enam Hock facing just his third ball. Full length indeed, well kept out, right on the spot. Again, well judged by Enam. He's done pretty well with the bat this season generally, Enam Hock. It's a useful innings yesterday, bit of a no-nonsense one. 22 off 11 yesterday, but a very good 50 earlier in the season at Sale. And a crucial win for Didsbury. He's been put in at number 5 today to do a job. And a very important job he's got, because Didsbury are still just recovering, trying to recover anyway from those 3 wickets. See them there bunched together. 3 wickets in 5 overs, 8 for 3. And these last 5 overs they've managed. So the runs have dried up almost totally. And Toft know this is very much their moment. Head in.
Nice, nice. Well attacked, Jonah.
So Harrison, no, down, you can hear it, deep square leg. He's the one man out. It's just that 6-3 field. Muirhead is bowling to the left-hander.
Oh my!
Steady on there, young Harrison. Some excellent eyesight.
Nice,
from
nice, nice, nice.
Must have excellent eyesight from the backward square leg to be able to tell what the ball's doing.
Yes, Gibbo, yes, Gibbo. Top work there, boy.
And a nice run for Jamie Collins.
Nice, Sachin.
Just try and fade him down a little bit in case he's coming in now, Harrison, for the right-hander. So Enam Hock on strike and just safely forward. Be tempted by the slower bowling Enam. And there's certainly plenty of gaps in the outfield, but it's not quite the moment to be going for those. And he's going to get a couple, oh no, just a single rather here. I think Ben Calvin's coming round, so 1 run and Enam Hock is off the mark. You can see there for Didsbury that very good opening stand, and then 3 very quick ones after 39. So opening stand just 1 and 5. 45 for 3. They've moved on, just inched on to 49 for 3. 85 the requirement. They'll want to get that to, as I say, under 75 now without losing another wicket, and they can look again. Got to keep wickets intact. It's a low looking target, but it will take some getting. Toft 69 for 2 at the same stage, interestingly. I'm just checking in my notes. So it was at this sort of stage that Toft imploded and really struggled to accumulate. Finished with 133. But that will still take some getting. That last wicket stand at 21. Nigel Muirhead and Sachin Srivastava put on. Worth a lot more in many ways. It's the difference between Didsbury aiming, say, 110 and score nudging up into the 130s. So it all makes a difference, particularly in a tight match here. There'll be some tension. A lot at stake for both sides in terms of the league. Oh, and that's not a good shot at all from Enam Hock. It's a bit of a flat-footed waft. Now, should he connect, it will travel a long way, but he's got to pick the right ball. And I think Jonah has worked out very quickly the length to bowl. And that's kept low. That's kept low again. Past the edge. And that was the ball, a similar type of delivery that did for Andrew Mashita. That one just kept a bit low on a good length. So a bit of an escape for Enam there. That's nicely done. There's a yeah, and that's George Galvin coming round in front of me. Keep it to a single. And the 50 up for Didsbury. A little landmark there. Ahmed didn't make that over. Anyway, the two umpires think it was, so we'll just end it there. 50 for 3 off 20. You can see the card. Jamie Collins still there, but it's he's been batting patiently. Enam Hock off the mark now. A couple of runs for him, but they'll want another 20 or 30 from him, and now he's gone for the hit. And he's going to get a couple. No, he's gone for 4. He's actually gone for 4. He's picked the ball well to hit. There's Enam Hock, that's what he's there to do, and 4 runs. And this blow just in his arc. And he is an effective hitter, Enam. We've seen that a number of times. So a good 20 or 30 from him will just help get some impetus back into this Didsbury innings, and he blew very late on that. Oof. Last split second decided to bring the bat down straight and defend. Oh, that's a nice shot. Oh, it's just gone over Adam Kenyon. That backward square leg, and they picked it, they've stopped it, and they're going to get 3 runs. 3 runs. That time, it looked like a good connection, and then I realised Adam Kenyon, probably the tallest man on the field, was there, but it was just over his head to his right, way back down to the boundary, and that John Owasaleski, having just bowled, has had to absolutely hammer it round from deep square leg round to long leg, and a bit of good fielding saved a run. This brings Jamie Collins on strike. And a single there. In fact, there might be more because Jonah's come up now, so there's going to be at least 2 here for Didsbury.
Nice one.
And suddenly, some relief for them. 9 runs off 3 or 4 balls in this over.
Go on here, Nige.
And that's the target, 75
Come on, Nige.
now.
Come on, Nige.
That I mentioned. I always think that's a bit of a thing when you're chasing these kinds of totals. Let's just see if they'll work another 10 off this. So I should be thinking. Nicely defended, Jamie Collins. 75 now. Need to work it towards that. Be looking to get it under 50 as the next stage. And nicely done. Easy single there in the end.
Keeper.
Single there to end the over. So a good over for Didsbury at 10 runs from it. They needed that for a tight spell from the Toft bowlers. You can see they've all bowled pretty well. As economy rate's good. Wickets for 3 of the 4. 6 maidens as well. Plenty of dots. Didsbury needed that. 10 off that over, so 60 for 3, 74 now required. Still plenty of overs, that's not going to be an issue. Jamie Collins just made it into the 20s now and batted very well. He's just been nice and patient, judged the singles very well. 3 boundaries as well, and ran well for himself and his partners. It's crucial that he stays there for a few more overs now if they can see this through to drinks. No more wickets down, he'll be feeling a little bit easier. 74 more still wanted. A wide ball signalled by the umpire. So another welcome run for Didsbury. Nicely done, single for Jamie Collins. He's turned that round on the leg side, just the 2 men there, and the man had to come round. Ben Calvin had to come round from in front. The umpire at square leg couldn't stop the single. Jamie Collins on to 21. Let's see umpire Matthew Laker sprinting across your picture there for the number of times he's done that today. Some bleep tests. And you've got a right left-hander in as an umpire. That's one good thing you can do, keep yourself moving. That's going to be a leg by as Enam Hock takes a leg by, and again alert running there from Jamie Collins. As all of these singles are very important. Keep this scoreboard ticking. And suddenly Didsbury, having been 8 for 3 off the last 5, are now 18 for none off the last 5 that we've had, so just stopping the bleeding at this point. And that's it's got under George Muirhead, and I think that's going to be no, there's a man down, George Galvin. Didn't see him coming round. Single. George Muirhead in the gully, dived down, but just past him. Quick edge. The man coming round from third man. Fine leg in as well, so protection behind for the bowler. Last ball of last 2 balls to go in this over. He'll have a go at that. That's in his area. So you can just see him practicing the shot he would like to have played. Oh, and he's gone for that now. It's up in the air though. He's not got a hold of it. Sean Manning has dropped it. Oh dear. He's dropped it at mid-on a single. Oh, and that's a life. Oh, goodness me. That is a life for Enam Hock. And Toft missing out there. It was not, he didn't get hold of it at all. It looped up in the air. It's the kind of catch you'd get in catching practice really, and possibly had too much time to think about it, Sean Manning. He's getting a pat on the back from his captain out of shot there, Dan Gibbon. That's good captaincy. Probably had too long to think about it, Sean Manning, and it just was in it and then dropped out onto the floor, and that is a life. Very much a life for Enam Hock, and he knows it. 65 for 3, could very easily have been 64 for 4. As Nigel Muirhead's in to start his 5th over. And Enam needs to capitalise on that life, because that really was a golden opportunity for the game to be turned again. And he's gone this time, and that's a much better shot, and that's going to be 4 or 6. I'll just wait for the signal. It's 4 runs. Just in his heart, 4 runs for Enam Hock. And that takes Didsbury past halfway in their pursuit of 134. 69 for 3, now 65 wanted. We were talking about getting another 10, so now I think as the batsmen are looking at it, it's getting it under 50 if they can without any more wickets lost. Still a way to go for that to happen, and We know Enam's going to play. Swept that nicely, but no run this time. Smart fielding, Adam Kenyon. He got down very well there at short fine leg, I'm going to call that. Either side of him, this huge expanse of grass, but he got down very well. He caught that nicely. Enam Hawk swept it round. What a smart piece of fielding. He's full again, and he's going to hammer that. That's the length that Enam likes, and 4 more runs, I think. Yeah, that's my signal. 4 more runs for Enam Hawk. And just a little tilt again in favour of Didsbury. A little bit of momentum coming back. That's what Enam's been sent in to do, and they've added 28, these two. Now got the requirement down to 61. There's a man back there now. That's Jonah Wassilewski at I beg your pardon. Looks like Harrison, very back at deep mid wicket. It's even slower from Nigel Muir down the leg side. Enam can't get any bat on that. Apologise if I'm misidentifying some of these fielders still. But, trying to get a feel for where it's gone. That's gone. Oh. Yeah, there we go. To the man at backward point, and that's Drinks. So we reach the stage of Drinks in the second innings. Didsbury 73 for 3, needing 61 more of 25 overs still, so plenty of time. And just in this last 21 off the last 3 overs have really tilted it round in their favour just at this stage, but we've seen already quick wickets make such a difference. Toft took 3 in a cluster. Golden chance in the last over that went down with Enam Hawk badly dropped at mid-off. See how decisive that proves to be, but anyway, we'll be back shortly after Drinks to continue our coverage of the game. So just getting back ready for the last session. Play. So here we are, 73-43. And Jonah Wassilewski is coming in to bowl a full toss to Jamie Collins, which puts him on. Hopefully that'll sink a little better. There we are. So yeah, Jamie Collins on strike. Defending carefully, he's batted well, Jamie Collins. Done a very important job for Didsbury. And we'll see how this last stanza of the match goes. There's 61 required. Plenty of overs in hand though, still over 24 overs left. That's an easy single for Collins. Not going to stop that there, and careful with the throw because that's well backed up in the end. So that can suddenly fly away, and over throws are the last thing that the fielding side wants. Just having a look during that drinks interval. One or two heads were down. Toft know that chance that went begging. And Enam Hock was dropped at mid-off. The 22nd was a big one. He's on strike now. Just almost lets that hit him on the thigh pad. Yes, he's profited by 9 runs from that life, and the pair now have added 29. Got the requirement to 60. Once they can get it under 50 again, that'll be heartening. But job by no means done for Didsbury. There's still plenty of cricket left to play. It's that's what I was just saying. Plenty of cricket left to play, and Enam Hock.
Enam teri mein bund mara.
No idea what that was said. I apologise if I was offensive in any way. I shall have words. Later, Enam is bowled and take full toll of his opportunity, but nonetheless 9 useful runs after that drop. No, not too expensive from Toft's perspective, I suppose, but a useful partnership. 29. And that's come to an end now on the 4th wicket. Didsbury 74 for 4 as John Battersby comes to the crease, a left-hander. We need a big innings from him. Because this game again, wickets just change things, and wickets do just change things. He's defended that first ball, John Battersby, easily enough, but you just see it's a very close game. The worm just indicating how close it's become. Didsbury a little burst of runs and then pegged back with the loss of a wicket. So we'll have to see what Nigel Muirhead can conjure up in his 6th over. 1 for 20 so far, his figures. His second ball actually. He's coming in bowling to Jamie Collins. Leg side. Man is back. Deep square leg. And then we've got mid wicket and mid on. And the 6 fielders on the offside in a ring. Everybody up.
Down.
And that's one of the men there.
Nice one.
Wassilewski at point, just forward of point.
Oh, weight on this guy's shoulders here, boys. Oh, give out.
So with the 6 fielders there, that's including George Muirhead, who you can see in your picture at slip. That's be a good shot to get ones on that side.
Oh, nice.
Collins just looks like he's giving himself a bit of room, trying to find the gap, but needs to be patient. Anything middle or little stump leg side-ish will be some easy runs, you would have thought. So he's got to keep this line tight. That's an easy run. That's just what I was talking about. Anything coming in on the pads. Let's knock away for an easy single.
Ah.
There's John Battersby.
Aye.
Just a second ball.
Still deep square.
Putting his deep square out. There's Battersby again. He's going to easily get one there. In that gap again, just drifting in length. Now that should be over.
Wrap him up here, Nige.
But we've got a miscount again, I'm afraid. Oh dear. Oh well, anyway, we'll see what happens. 7th ball of the over. Nice and full, and Didsbury take full toll of it.
Go!
At least 2. He's looking like it's going to be 4, and it is 4. 4 runs.
Come on.
Jamie Collins. And so that 7th ball of the over, proving quite costly for Toft, but a good one for Didsbury. See the partnerships there. That's 2 substantive ones in this chase of a lowish total. Particularly important. And Didsbury on to 84.4. 54 wanted now. Wasilewski 2 for 11 from his 5 overs. He's bowled well. Second ball went for 4, and then since then it's been a very testing spell. Good length. Just the one boundary, as I say, off him, and those 2 wickets. And then just 6 singles as well, so a really good spell from Jonah. Nice and full. And turned away again for a single, Battersby. Good calling from Jamie Collins, calling him through. All these singles help. Let's keep things ticking over. Oh, that's again another example of a good length that Jonah Wasilewski's bowled. He's given them very little to hit, but made the batsman play, kept testing them. Nothing loose. Full length again. George Muirhead fielding in the gully. Nicely hit by Jamie Collins, but straight up to mid-off. And a good over, just a single from it, testing over. There you can see the Didsbury card. It's a clutch of wickets in the middle. But, Hawk just getting a bit of impetus back into the innings. And now things just taking shape again with a new batsman. John Muirhead, I suspect will bowl his 12 here, unless it goes horribly wrong. He's halfway through. So over number 7, 1 for 26 so far. He's got for 4 fours, Nigel. He will be disappointed with that. But, credit to Toft, they're keeping the field up. Just a one-man back on that leg side. And just a 6-3 field, so you would imagine some easy singles leg side if again he does drift down onto the pads. And they want to keep it not off stump and outside.
Oh!
That was attempting on their Didsbury going for the sweep. But, trying to find those. There are some huge gaps, very tempting gaps for the left-hander behind square particularly.
Oh, nice, Nige. Lovely stuff, Nige.
Past the edge there. Well bowled. Very well bowled. Didsbury was groping forward there a little. Last ball of the over. And again, he's tried to flick, find that down the leg side, but to no avail. A maiden over. So what I think will be Jonah Wasilewski's last over of this spell, 7th over. 2 for 12, an excellent 6 overs from him. Can he round it off with a wicket in this last spell? That's a full toss, and he's going to take one there. Can't stop that. Careful with the throw, well fielded. Good running from Jamie Collins. Went straight away, and it's very difficult to stop the single. Full toss. It's a bit too full there. Jonah going for the base of the stumps. And down on Didsbury a bit quick there, and John took a bit of a medal for that one in the morning. It was short, and there's only 2 men in front of square on the leg side. Mid on and square leg. Third man and fine leg back, but only 2 on the leg side in front of square, and that again is a tempting scoring area. Anything short, there's been very little of that from Jonah. He's pitched it generally in a good length. That's short again, and that's away for 1 run. Into fine leg. Nice shot. No, that's a nice shot from Jamie Collins, and that's 4. Just a bit short. Just a bit too short that time. He hasn't been pitching it more on that length he was bowling before. A couple of short ones at Didsbury, and then back of a length. Jamie Collins has been batting over an hour and a half now, seeing the ball quite well, and he's into the 30s for his 5th 4 to 33, and the target under 50 now. 47 required for Didsbury. That'll be another psychological boost for them. And we'll be counting it down in 10s now, under 40, under 30, etc. Just got to bat carefully, make sure they get there. 87 for 4. Toft 91 for 5 at the same stage. That was just, as I said, when they started to lose wickets and the run rate really dried up. Last ball of this over. He's down the leg side. So good spell from Jonah Wasilewski. Spoiled a little bit in that last over with the 4 ball, but 2 for 18 from his 7. He can be very pleased with that. The catch dropped off him as well. Didsbury will be pleased that he has to come out of the attack. As Nigel Muirhead prepares for his 8th over. Well, just getting a little bit gloomy. What time is it? 20 past 5 here on Bank Holiday Monday.
Oh, nice, Nigel!
And I would imagine it's one of those nights where after 7:30 it's dark. It's been a very cloudy, gloomy day. But certainly good enough for playing now. As I say, just a little on the gloomy side. Cloud that's been with us all day.
Nice. Testing his patience here, Nige.
Head in again. And that's a bit shorter. Battersby forcing it away, but that ring of fielders on the offside doing their job. That was Sean Manning at extra cover. Extra cover, mid-off, short extra and backward point. All there, so Battersby going for the sweep, but that's straight out to Harrison Milner, but nonetheless a useful run. And that was actually well fielded because he hit that very well, John Battersby, and a few yards either side. I think that would have been a certain boundary, but as it is, 1 run will do. Moves the score on to 88. And that's going to be a couple now. He's worked that nicely, Jamie Collins. It's a long chase for Harrison Milner. 2 runs. Nicely played into that gap. And that's the end of another over. 90 for 4. 29 overs. So still 19 overs to bowl. Toft gave Didsbury 3 overs. See the difference in the wicket presentation there. That clutch of wickets that Toft suffered throughout on the green spikes. It's 3 very close together. So I don't think he can bowl. Just a moment. Just forgetting my regulations again then, but he can bowl, Adam Kenyon now. He bowled 7 initially, and then there has to be 7 from his end, which there has been, before he can come on again, so that's fine. One for 19 in his first spell. He's going to be coming round the wicket to the left-handers. 90 for 4. Didsbury need 44. Which will take them back to the top of the division if they can do it. As Kenyon is into John Battersby. Short, and Battersby, a bit of an indeterminate shot there. He was going to pull it, seemed to stop on this shot and ended up almost with a tennis shot. And it wasn't that drop for that far short of mid-on, where Sean Manning is. Caught in 2-man's land on that occasion. It's 4 but down the leg side and going to be a bye. And again, Jamie Collins, as he has been all day, alert to the possibility of those runs. Everyone counting it helps. Tick that board over. Not easy for the wicketkeeper when it's speared across the batsman down the leg side. The wicketkeeper will lose sight of it temporarily. To get his gloves on that, but couldn't prevent the bye. And that's nicely cut out, but the captain fielding there at point. He's got an awkward bounce as well as came up off his body, but did the job, stopped it. More of an orthodox split of fielders. Just checking the third man is back, so we've got slip gully third man, deepish point, extra cover and mid off. That's an extra cover, so Jamie Collins has found there, and then mid on, mid wicket and square leg on the onside. And Collins again cutting that into the gap. The captain can't stop a run on that occasion. That's nicely done. Another single. On to 36, Jamie Collins, put it very nicely now. For almost 2 hours. Done a great job for his team. Just needs a couple of people to stay with him. John Didsbury should be hopefully one of those. Last ball of the over. Oh, and he's beaten by that one. But nonetheless, the wicket's intact from the Didsbury perspective. That's all that matters. Decent returning over from Adam Kenyon. Just one off the bat and on the bye. 92 for 4, 30 overs gone. So we've still got another 18 overs. Toft giving Didsbury 3 extra. So just over 2 and over will do it. 42 is the requirement. But as we've seen, wickets in this game tend to have fallen in clusters, what done on several occasions. And these two Didsbury batsmen have got to be thinking they're going to have to do this, not relying on having wickets in hand. Just a slight delay, I'm not sure why at the moment. Oh, we're just waiting for Sachin Srivastava to get back on the field. He's just trotted back on and is coming into sort of a deep mid-on position as Muirhead is in to Jamie Collins. A bit too wide there of the off stump to tempt him into a shot. So yeah, that's what we've been saying, just a 3 men on the leg side, deep mid-on, mid-wicket and deep backward square. That's easy runs again if you're going to bowl there, Nigel. I'll have you doing that all day. 2 more runs, easy runs for Jamie Collins. 94 for 4. And the requirement now 40. So Didsbury will want to start working this down now into towards 30 wanted if they can. Just waiting for the fielder to come back. That's Harrison Milne, had a long chase then. That is a huge gap. So he has to be so careful with his line. Nigel Muirhead. And LBW. He's given Jamie, not happy about it, but Matthew Laker, no hesitation. And that one straight, and he missed it. And a second wicket for Nigel Muirhead and a crucial one. Top scorer in the match, Jamie Collins, had 38. Batted almost 2 hours. Very, very well. But he has to go. And a 5th wicket. Has really turned the game again. As wicketkeeper Finn Lowe, he'll just come into your shot in a moment. He's the new man. Just having a chat with John Battersby. And that's the breakthrough Toft we're looking for. Jamie Collins been there all innings, seeing the ball well. Giving out LBW and Two relatively new batsmen at the crease. John Battersby only on 4. 21 balls for him, but Finlow, good job behind the stumps, as he's done all season for the third team, but now a really big task with the bat. A lot of pressure. Light not fantastic, but okay. And still 40 away. Facing a very experienced bowler. Got a right hand at the bowl at Nigel. Now, and I think he may be a little happy with that. And he's kind of gone back now. This is interesting. It's a 4-5 split now. 4 on the offside, including his son George at slip. That's poked away, but the captain, who seems to have been doing a lot of fielding today, Dan Gibbon, coming in from very squarish mid-wicket. There's a man back on the deep square leg boundary. Short fine leg mid-wicket and mid-on. On that leg side. Apologies, we seem to be having more technical issues today, but you haven't missed anything on this occasion. Last time when this happened, we missed an Adam Kenyon wicket. I was a bit concerned we might miss another one if it had gone well for him, but 5 dots as it is. John Battersby on strike, so no runs so far in this over. This is his last ball. That again is down the leg side, well taken, Mark Townsend. So a maiden over. So yes, as I say, apologies for difficulties we've encountered today. One of those things when you're trying new things. But Nigel Muirhead in for his 10th over. Finlow facing. Wicket keeper for Didsbury. This is a crucial stage of the game as the runs just, as they do tend to do after a wicket, just drying up again. Just 3 in the last 3 overs, and that wicket. It's been that sort of game, very tight and tense, going one way then the other. Didsbury started this innings off and got into the ascendancy. Toft fought right back and they had a hold on the game. Didsbury, another partnership, took it away, another wicket. Another little partnership and then another wicket takes that away. Now that should be, you can't appears to feel on that leg side. It was a run scoring opportunity, but he found again. Captain Dan Gibbon seems to be fielding every other delivery today, setting a great example for his team. As Finlow just playing patiently, as he has to do. There's no need to take any risks, try any expansive shots, and that's another maiden over. Goes down, so 2 maidens in succession as Didsbury look to rebuild. So Adam Kenyon into John Battersby, and that's too short and nicely hit away, and there's going to be, I think it's going to go all the way for the boundary. No, it's stopped short, but they're going to get 3. It's a long chase back there, so 3 runs will do it. And very welcome hit. Take that in a moment, there we go. So 3 runs, 97 the score. Have a gift there for John Battersby, which he almost took full advantage of, but 3 will do very nicely. So Adam Kenyon will be switching to over the wicket to the right-hander. Oh. Just a quick no, he had. I was just looking. He bowled 3 balls at Haché, so he has bowled at right-handers before in this innings, Adam. Looking for that punched out, but fielded in the covers. That's George Galvin there, I think that must be, yep. No, let's see, Dan Gibbon, the captain, is at backward square leg. He's been, see if anything comes to him this over. That's short, but Finlow just playing carefully, opting to defend it. Nice shot from Finlow. He's trying to get off the mark. He's going to get 4, I think, for that. It's a really lovely shot. Yep, just got there. 4 runs for Finlow. Nicely clipped off his legs. Brings up the Didsbury 100. And a welcome sight. So again, another little milestone for the team. 33 now required. Get it under 30, that's the next objective. Ball left in this over. It's a full ball, but can't pierce the gap at extra cover. So another over. Bowled, 34 now gone. And that'll encourage the 2 batsmen, especially Finn. So he's kept wicket very well this season. Had limited opportunities with the bat, but generally looked quite at ease. And he's there, he's just out of shot. You can't see the captain having a chat with his bowler. 2 more overs left in his allocation. Nigel Muir head 2 for 31 from his 10. And they're just going to make those 2 overs count. Try and snaffle a wicket somehow. They're just trying to work out, because there have been some easy runs round backward of behind square rather on the leg side, but they're going to stick with it in terms of that field. So Harrison Milner now is dropping right back to the boundary, so just mid wicket and mid on the leg side in front of square.
Oh, nice.
So you can hear on our effects microphone as he's dropping that out to that position. And Battersby has hit the ball straight to him and he's caught it. Oh dear me. And it was a really good catch indeed. Harrison Milner, he caught it low down. Battersby caught a similar low catch at mid off while he was fielding. And that is a It's a bit of a gift, I'm afraid, in one sense, but it was a very fine catch. And that has really thrown the game again now wide open. 6 wickets down, 101, and John Battersby, who's got plenty of experience.
The
Ball was there to hit, but he picked out the one fielder in that position, and a great catch taken. Well, well. That really has thrown the game out wide open as Taib Khan has come to the crease, but he's not facing the batsman crossed. Well, that ball was in the air, and that, oh, it's just got the feeling of a crucial moment. 101 for 6 now, still 33 required. And a man in very close. Silly point, that is Ben Calvin, I think, coming in there. Yeah, that is him. And now Ben Gibbon is, Dan Gibbon coming in short mid-wicket, as you can see, for the catch, really looking to put the pressure on, and why not? I know this is their chance, Toft. That's a bit of a gift of a run. Be very grateful for that, Finlow. Get a single off the last ball, but a crucial over breakthrough there for Toft. 3 wickets for Nigel Muirhead. You'll see, look at all those circles, all the wickets that have been falling at regular intervals throughout today. Made this into a very tense last 13 overs, and Didsbury would be glad actually of those 3. I didn't think they were going to come that much into play at one stage, but they'll be glad of them. Hopefully won't have to use them. They would like to get the job done before that, but still a very testing 32 runs to get. Adam Kenyon. It's just 3 overs into this spell. He's taken 1 for 27, bowling to Finlow. Slip gully, back point, cover, an extra cover on the offside. And there's a hit straight to the man there at mid-wicket. There's 3 fielders in front on the leg side, square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on. The 3rd man back. I'm just trying to work out. Yeah, just 1 man back, 3rd man back. Oh, well, that's a beauty. That's beaten him. Bowled him. Finlow is out, beaten. And a crucial wicket. Played forward, misjudged the line, and Finlow is out bowled for 5. Missed an earlier wicket that Adam Kenyon took with a technical issue, but that one there for all to see. Finlow bowled for 5, and Didsbury 7 down now for 102. Still require 32, that's a long way off. Taib Khan hasn't faced a ball. And this, I think, will be Rab Nawaz. Coming in, he hasn't appeared yet into my view anyway, the new batsman. This is indeed Rabnawaz coming out. And this game taking another twist. As Didsbury absolutely, Toft really encouraged now on top, and Didsbury are in a real mess. As Kenyon is into Rabnawaz, the new batsman. Gotta calm this down. It's a win for Toft. I'm just looking at the league table again. We'll take them to 254 points. Didsbury will just take 5 from the game as it stands at the moment. Take them to 263. That leaves Sale in a great position. They will know that a win in their last game will win them the title. Didsbury are going to have to fight very hard here. They've won one game by a wicket earlier this season at Stockport Georgians. And it's going to be similarly nervy here, I think. As they take a run, a welcome run for Rabnawaz. Taib Khan calls him through. So he's been at the crease for nearly 3 overs, Taib, but not faced the ball yet. Last ball of this 36th over coming down. Oh, that's really well dug out, pinged out actually. But crucially kept out from a Didsbury perspective by Taib Khan as a terrific delivery from Adam Kenyon. That's a good over from him. 2 for 28 now. He's taken in his 11. 103 for 7 Didsbury, so they still require, as you can see, 31 to win. The balls remaining is 12 overs. That should still not come into it. The light is still, it's not good. It's fading quite markedly now. Good enough to play in, but not easy. Rabnawaz on strike. Najim over its last over, and they'll be really hoping he can sprinkle the magic dust one more time. It's been a good spell of bowling, as you'd expect from Nigel. Oh gosh, a late decision for a single there, but comfortable enough in the end. It was Sachin Srivastava there the ball went to, and Rab realising there was an easy run there. And they'll just want to play this over out, I would imagine, at least I'd hope they would, from with my Didsbury hat on. But let's see. Oof, that didn't. Must have been down the leg side. If Nigel will just float one up and invite him to whack it. 5-4 field, man bat. Got into a bit of a mess there, Tyre, but kept it out crucially. Must have yoked himself. So last ball of the over. It is indeed, just floated there. Got the over bowled. And a great spell from Nigel Muirhead. 12 overs, 4 maidens, 3 for 33. That's his work done for the day. And a crucial part he's had in this match, it was that last wicket partnership. We're just looking at the Didsbury partnerships there. It was a partnership in the Toft innings, that last one of 21. 112 for 9 Toft, but managed to get up to 133, and well, looking even more valuable now than it felt at the time, when we said at the time it was worth its weight in gold. So Didsbury need 30, 11 overs remaining. Adam Kenyon coming in. And oh gosh, loud call of no. Tayyab looking keen, but sent back, and back comfortably in the end. A wicket in his previous over, Adam Kenyon. Nicely behind that. You can't see them necessarily here, and there's quite a gathering of Didsbury members and players down in front of me, and they're all, as are the players, on edge. I know that this has become very challenging indeed. Nobody thought it would be a walk in the park by any means. Oh gosh. Yes, no, that's all going to be out with a hit. Oh, dear me. It was a late decision to go for the single, Rabnawaz. Tayyab was always keen. The fielder coming in, I think that was Ben Calvin, right-handed, so he's always going to throw at the non-striker's end, given where he was running from. And that was, although I couldn't tell, a direct hit, I think, was gone for all money. Oof, near thing. Rob holding his hands up there, realising that that was a very risky run indeed. That's driven out, extra cover, fielding the ball there. George Galvin, that is, there with extra cover. Didn't really get hold of that Tayyab. Well defended to finish another over. So there's the card, 105 for 7, 38 overs. A very tense game of cricket unfolding. Have to have a change of bowler at this end, and got a discussion going on. Captain Dan Gibbon with Nigel Muirhead, who's bowled out. Are we going to have Sachin? George Galvin is also standing around near Sachin Srivastava, who's probably the most likely to bowl, I think. George Muirhead in advanced discussions with the captain, but I'm not sure he's fit to bowl, is he? No, it's a shame. I mean, George, fine bowler, but I know he's been struggling with an injury that's prevented him from bowling this season. So it is going to be Sachin Srivastava to come back, and I think this will be a decisive phase of the match. We've got, I'm just going to check the field now, mid on, extra cover, deep mid wicket, short fine leg, slip, backward point, cover on the boundary, extra cover coming in, that's Ben Calvin, and mid off, the captain is at mid off, so fairly, well, one man out on either side, and he's just dead balled that, he's just not balled that, so we've got a dead ball signal. That's enough, Matthew, thank you. We're trying to take off now.
Yes, Sach, yes, Sach.
So, Rabnawaz on strike.
Oh, nice, Sachin.
Certainly a friendly enough pace. It's nothing like the pace or the test of Adam Kenyon or Jono Wassilewski. There's Sachin, but puts it on the spot. Just makes it wobble around a little bit, and given the tension of the situation and what's at stake here, it will be a real test of who holds their nerve, I think, better. Short extra cover in there.
On the green side.
Just carefully playing out this over so far. Rab just keeping a look. Rate just creeping up. Such as it is, 3 and over needed, and they're just dipping under 3 at the moment. They've had a tough last few overs, 8 for 2 in the last 5 overs, Didsbury. Be hoping for something to hit. And there's an easy run there. That's just a single, 106 for 7.
Come on, Sachin.
Tayyib Khan is playing that one back carefully as well. Both sides know what's at stake for Didsbury, really. It's put to the other side and they're going to get very little from the game, and it's very much advantage Sale if Didsbury don't win. Nice shot from Tayyib Khan, and that's going to be far. You can hear possibly some encroachment, and that's a much needed boundary for Tayyib Khan and Didsbury. Lovely shot to end the over. 4 very welcome runs. So there has to be now a change of bowling at the far end because Adam Kenyon's bowled out. Jono Wassilewski has to wait for 2 overs, so this is going to be Sean Manning. Yeah, just recognised him. So 24 needed, 9 overs remaining. There's quite a crowd of Didsbury members and players down here now in front of me. All very nervous, as am I, watching this very interesting match unfold. So Rabnawaz on strike, so Sean Manning. Big ask for the young man to come into the bowling attack at this point in time. He was only made 4 when he batted, and now called upon to play a crucial with the ball, but it's a nice smooth run up, and that's a good length. Sit away, it's going to be should only be a single. Should only be a single, and was only a single. I contemplated a second to Sachin, but 111. 23 wanted. Confident signing LBW appeal, but not out. A couple of LBWs in this innings, but not that time. Just sliding down the leg side, I think, was the indication from the umpire, but well bowled, the young man. And he's certainly had a good start in this over, Sean Manning. Oof. And that's a bit of a sandwich there, but yeah, single in the end there for Tayyib. Dan Gibbon unable to prevent that, and wisely deciding not to throw. I'm just going to overthrow. Didsbury will take the single. Last ball of this 40th over. 8 more after this. Not short and powered right. That's there's full shot. Man chasing it. A brilliant stop out that you can see. And I think that's Adam Kenyon out there. Has kept it to 2. Yeah, he did keep it to. He saved 2 runs there for sure. Adam Kenyon as the over finishes, but still a vital 2 for Didsbury. As 40 overs have been bowled, 114 for 7. 20 more required. They've got 8 overs, Didsbury. As you can see, they took 3 off Toft, bowling them out in the 42nd. And just very handy to have in the bank indeed. Certainly, we're now into that last wicket partnership that Toft managed. At 21 runs we've mentioned before, taking them to 133, which is still a way away. 20 runs away to be precise, as Didsbury know they have to win this game. Keep their title hopes alive. It's a bit of a strange equation because it's a real win or bust situation for Didsbury. They know if they win, they'll be top by 7, and with 1 more game to play in their hands, completely in their hands for the league title. But if they lose, then it's very much in Sale's hands. Nice shot from Tayyib Khan. They can't by Tayyib. It was a good throw. That was George Galvin there, threw it very well, but batsman hipped and went and got home. So yeah, very much everything on Didsbury for a win here. A win for Toft gives them a morale boost, but still leaves them, I think, too far adrift of top. Well, that's a nice little nick round the corner for a single, Rav Nawaz. Adam Kenyon did some terrific fielding in the previous over. Saved 2 runs. Can't prevent a single there. .18 required. don't know if you at home are getting this tension through. There is at the ground. We're all nervous. You know, such a lot at stake, as I've been saying, and it's still very much in the balance, this game. And again, going for the single, can't stop that. And single for Tayyip Khan to finish the over. Wanted that one, I think, so. 117 for 7. 17 more runs required. 7 overs remaining. No, this is what cricket can do. Very tense occasion indeed. Sean Manning pulling Tayyip Khan on strike. And that's down the leg side. It's going to be 4 byes, yes. Oh, goodness me. 4 byes, and that is an absolute gift for Didsbury. Oof. 121 per 7 now takes the requirement to 13, and if they can get it under 10, the mood will change considerably. Wasn't a terrible ball. It's just a little too far down the leg side, and the keeper could not get across in time. He's standing up now and forced the batsman back, of course. Townsend, not a lot he could do either there. Just trying to get this field right. See Nigel Muirhead coming round to slip, backward point, deep extra cover and mid-off on the offside. And he's a huge hit at that, but again it's that man Adam Kenyon who's suddenly everywhere. Foot either side of him there, that was 4, but he got down well at mid-wicket to save any run. Nicely forward on that occasion. Just playing carefully, that's all you have to do, Didsbury. Plenty of time to get these runs. You can get them in ones now. About 4 byes at the start of the over, just making a huge difference. And a nice single there from Tayyip Khan. Pushed out into a gap, just sensibly. A good calling from Rabnawaz, pulls him through. 122 for 7. Oh no, I've got a problem. 1 run to Rabnawaz, but he's hobbling a bit there. It's an easy run out into that gap. That was to the man at extra cover on the boundary, but just hobbling a bit there. He's got to watch that, Rab. He's still looking a bit ginger. A little bit of friendly banter from the Didsbury members and players down here in front of me. Last ball of the over. And that's over. So a useful over for Didsbury then. 6 runs from it, 2 off the bat. Those 4 byes at the start of the over just making such a difference as now the requirement's down to 11 off 6. Sounds easy. Still there's a knot in my stomach, and I think quite a few of the Didsbury players, I think if they can get it into single figures now from here, they will start to feel that they're almost there. I think they've still got a man out here, Toft, or 2 men out in fact. Deep mid-wicket and that the sweeper position on the offside, so There's runs there for Didsbury. Rabnoir's on strike. It's down the leg side. It's got Tom Bidwell in front of me, who was to key part in a very important win yesterday. He's as tense as I am. But these two looking okay. They've added 21 crucial runs now. 102 for 7 when Finlow was out. Very much game on, but they've managed to take it to 123, and just a couple more runs gets it to single figures. See the equation on your screen there, 11 off 34. But just the 3 wickets in hand. Oh, and that's a very hittable ball, but well fielded. Extra cover, George Muirhead. Straight to him. It was travelling a bit, but he got down well. It went across the artificial surface too here, so good piece of fielding. Not letting it bobble past him. Nicely done. Again, just playing very carefully. Checking there's 2 balls remaining in the over, which there are. Looking at Herbert, the scoreboard operator today. He's tense too. Just wanting to press some runs for Didsbury. Oh, and a great piece of field in there. There's no run there. I think that was that Sean? Yes, it was Sean Manning again. Got down at mid-wicket very smartly there to stop certain runs. So Herbert will have to wait a while longer before he can some runs on the Didsbury total. Hope it won't be too long, but let's see. Last ball of the over. Carefully played back and defended. Made an over. So 5 overs remaining. And are we going to see Jonah Wasilewski returning now? Oh, is it not? They're going to persist with Sean Manning. That's fair enough. I think he's bowled okay. Let's see, there's crucial partnerships. 21, the bottom figure there, the one in progress. Yeah. So they're just a bit of checking and double checking, but yes, 5 more overs remain, 48 in total. Jonah Wasilewski has been called up for the next over. And Sean Manning, 2 overs for 6, has bowled well. He's got a slip in, 3rd man, backward point, extra cover, cover on the boundary, extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket and square leg. So he's got to pitch the ball up, Sean, as he has been doing, to be fair, nothing short. 11 required. Oh, bowled him. Oh dear. A bit of a wild swing from Tayyib Khan. That sees him bowled. And the virtue of bowling at the stumps there, that's not the wisest shot from Tayyib. Just trying to, I think, win it in that over. And now, again, oh goodness. Game on. Very much game on. Partnership of 21 nipped in the bud. Sean Manning bowling full and straight. Tayyib going for the big shot. Missing. You hit. And now it's young Rohan Agarwal. To the crease. He's batted in one pressure situation before earlier this season where he won the game at Stockport Georgians with a boundary. Didsbury were 9 down. And he's coming in again now at a very tense stage. Still 11 runs required. Just 2 wickets left. And it really is anyone's game. Oh goodness. Funny game cricket, how you can feel this tense and absorbed. Yeah. Low scoring encounter this afternoon, but it's swung one way and then the other. One side in charge, then the other, back and two all afternoon, and still difficult to say. Well, obviously, from our broadcast point of view, are wanting a Didsbury win, but Toft, only 2 more wickets needed. And they've got 2 useful bowlers on there. Sean Manning. We're going to have Jonah Wasilewski rolling the next over if we get to that stage. Rohan Agarwal taking his time, as he should do, the young man. So, 11 required. That's a fine shot from Rohan. And he's got away with a single straight away. It's down to third man. It's fielded by Sachin Srivastava, so just a single, but nonetheless a confident start from Rohan. 10 required. Didsbury 124 for 8. 3 balls left in this over. That's down the leg side. Taken this time. Rohan keen on the single, but Rab sending him back. He hit it well, but straight to the fielder. I'm pretty sure that was Harrison Milner there coming into field. Apologies if not, but it was certainly a Toft fielder. Last ball of the over. And that's going to be a couple. That's one past the man at mid-off. And this is good runs for Didsbury. 2 for Rab Nawaz. And he's going to go for 3. He's got 3. He's got 3. And you can hear, hopefully, the roars of approval from the Didsbury supporters. 3 runs. Valuable 3 runs. So 7 needed off 4 overs. There it is. There's the equation. 127 for 8. It's been a real nervy stop-start innings. That evidence shows what Rab Nawaz there, 12 not out of 25 balls. The key man now for Didsbury. He's on strike. Jonah Wasilewski is coming back. You see him marking his run up out there. Careful, John. Don't be tearing up the outfield too. It's not Toft here, you know. There we are. He's giving his cap to the mid-on fielder. You can see Dan Gibbon and Najimura discussing the field. Only 7 needed now. So they've got to be careful, but they've got quite a number of men out, which I find quite surprising. They've got a deep square leg. Adam Kenyon is just moving around a little bit. They've got a sweeper, that's Harrison Milner. Backward point is very deep. They've got fine leg. Sachin Srivastava's gone around a fine leg, sort of more long leg way. So there's essentially a single for the taking. 4 men in front of square. 2 on the off, 2 on the on, saving 1. But basically a run wherever Rab wants it, and possibly 2 if he hits it right. Here's Jonah Wasilewski anyway. He's changed ends. That's a lovely shot. Might be 2. There's going to be 2 easily. Well fielded by Harrison Milner. But 2 runs. A nice firm off try of Rab Nawaz. Just 5 wanted now. And young Herbert, the scoreboard operator. Delighted they can put some runs on the Didsbury account again. 5 off the last 2 balls have made a crucial difference. Just 5 wanted now. They're moving the sweep around more, so he's more at sort of deep extra cover. That was nicely driven. So test this for Jonah Wasilewski. Any bowler changing ends. I mean, he got in such a good rhythm from the other end. 7 overs, 2 for 18. Now he's got to start all over again at this crucial stage. So Rabnoir's just fending it off. Just looking at the field. So there's a mid-wicket and a mid-on in. Nobody behind mid-wicket at all. Adam Kenyon is fairly, well, almost up square leg, I'm going to say, just forward of square leg, but right on the boundary. That's short, but again, just defended away. Rabnoir's, once he's got time, counting 2 balls left. You can hear the players are all in front of me, and the members are all pacing around. You can see feet jiggling, people fidgeting. A lot of tension still. Nigel Muirhead just saying, look, he's just calling to the bowler. Why have we got him right on the boundary out there? Suggesting, no, Nigel's going to, they're bringing Adam Kenyon in now, so he's coming in more to an orthodox square leg. And they're moving the field round. Nigel Muirhead, you can see him drifting back out to sort of short third man. So we've got a more orthodox backward point now as well. Nobody back on the leg side. But that's going to be 2 runs. It's misfielded at mid-on. It's slowing it around to come and get it. Might be 3, just 2. Just 2 runs. Oof. A nice firm hit towards mid-on, who slid across. Nothing he could do really, but he was just trying to stop the ball. Not sure that field, I think that might have been George Gowan. Nothing he could do there really. He slid across to stop the ball, and it just got one of those ricochets. 2 runs. Now just 3 required for Didsbury. 1 ball left in this 45th over. Still 3 after this. I can't get a run though. Rabnoir's dot ball over bowled. And there we are. Toft bowling. We can just see that over from John Wasilewski. Came back in, only 4 from it, but nonetheless at this stage a crucial 4 for Didsbury. Fine effort from the Toft attack. All bowled well. A lot of tension. Enam Hock just in front of me here. 3 more runs. Can Didsbury find them? They should. 3 overs remaining. We're into these extra overs now that they claimed from Toft. Bowled them out in the 42nd over, so got 3 overs. I apologise if there's been any interference. Idiotic comment on the ground microphone. Doesn't spoil your viewing. There's young Rohan Agarwal is right in behind that first ball from Sean Manning. Field all up apart from third man, who's fairly short, but there's a run to him. But everyone's in. There's a ring of 4 on the offside and 3 on the leg side. Just what's that? It's gone for 4. It's gone for 4. Yeah. And Rohan Agarwal glances for 4. He won a match at Stockport Georgians earlier this season, and he's won the game again for Didsbury. He's glanced it for 4. Didsbury win by 2 wickets. Ooh. Oh, goodness me. What a game of cricket. And really quite something here at Didsbury as the players come off the ground. An absolutely splendid match. That leg glance from Rohan Agarwal, he's played it very nicely. 4 runs and a crucial win for Didsbury. Toft leaving the field, as you can see, a little dejected. In truth, having lost yesterday, it was, even if they'd won today, it would have made a lot of difference to their title challenge, but they pushed Didsbury extremely hard. They're coming off the field now. A good round of applause for them from the Didsbury members and players who've been watching this super game of cricket. A very tense affair. It was just that those crucial extra 3 overs And the contribution of Rab Nawaz at the end, bowled well with the ball earlier and helped add 33 runs while he was batting. And Rohan Agarwal, as he did at Stockport Georgians earlier in the season, kept his nerve, a lovely leg glance with all the fielders up. Gave Didsbury that boundary they needed, 4 runs, a 2-wicket win. And crucially now, sends them to the top of the Sunday Premier Division with a 7-point advantage over Stirling, knowing a victory next week will mean that they retain their Sunday Premier Division title. Defeat today would have, well, pretty much ended their hopes. They would have relied on a heavy defeat for Toft and a win for Sale, and a win for them. Sale assured of second place at least, may still yet turn around on the last day, but Didsbury with that 7-point advantage know that a win next week will mean they are uncatchable. Fantastic game of cricket here at Didsbury this afternoon. We hope you've enjoyed it, and we'll thank you for watching, and hope to join you again next time. We'll certainly be on next Sunday to see if Didsbury can beat Nantwich and win the game and win the title. But until then, this is James Emerson, the Didsbury scorer, and my assistant scoreboard operator Herbert Caleb Walsh has done a great job keeping the scores going. There's 2-wicket win for Didsbury today, takes them top by 7 points, knowing a win will help them retain, will mean they do retain that 3rd Division Premier League title. Thank you for watching.